Got them good glasses on today. Hello, everyone. Get to the area. You know, the beautiful thing about just starting out and not having like nobody in my life is that I don't have a reason to rush. You'll see it when you see it. I don't have a reason to rush. All right, I'm making myself one of my favorite snacks that I actually haven't made in a while because I've been on a diet. So I'm about to make my snack for this one. It's gonna be one of them. I'm gonna be tired as hell because I gotta go to work in the morning. But I am in a state of shock right now. It's gonna be one of them. So while I make my ice cream, I'm gonna play my favorite song that I listen to every morning because I do listen to Jaguar Wright at least one song a day because it's in my phone. It's in rotation. So I'm gonna play one of my favorite ones while I make my ice cream and brownies. Child. I can't believe this shit what I just heard. I don't know. I thought it was a joke. I did not think this was like for real. And but then again, I did see something, and I'll get into it in a minute. Hold on, let me get my ice cream. Rim shot. Baseline. Baseline. Keys, I need you to do strengths. I was just there. You screaming, acting awesome, making a name. Had the reason, had a chance to push my teeth and wash my face. Every time I turn around, it's gonna be everybody else in my face. What happened to my meditation? What happened to my good morning? What happened to the dream of waking up with nobody's I got a feeling that I got a feeling that nobody appreciates me. I'm fucking paid. I lay on my pillow, and I think of my breakfast that was made for me by somebody else other than me. Oh, what a beautiful day. Take care of. But we were also born to live. It's your time, baby. All right. So, hello to everyone that might be seeing this stream or watching this stream. If you don't know that song, that was a song that Jag did like years ago, right? And I know she wrote that song, but I just don't know when. But that's one of my favorites. It's dope. She wrote a lot of songs that I feel like a lot of women could relate to. So like that's why it's kind of like confusing and I be taken aback sometimes by how much hate that she gets from actually women. Because I don't know, maybe if you get to know her, you would have liked her more. But you didn't. You followed the hate train. So I was watching YouTube today and I saw I had been seeing for a few days do not like have a title that said, I hope you don't be offended if I call you not to if you ever see this video. I know I ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying? I know my channel is like low. I'm just starting out, so I don't know if you might see this or not, but I hope you're not offended if I say not. I don't know, everybody else calls it that. But I saw a video on not channel, and today he actually finally spoke about what happened when he put the title King Pain Stole Thousands. Now, it's something that I gotta I had already kind of peeped something, but I was keeping it to myself. Like I wasn't saying anything about it. I just caught it and I peeped it and I was just like, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know how to feel about it because to be honest with y'all, when Jag was in jail, I felt like King Pain was really, showing that he was a real friend to her, I felt like he was being very loyal. I felt like let me take these glasses off because the reflection already bad enough with that thing. I'm trying to, yeah, there it go. Now it's not in the frame no more. But yeah, so I felt like already that he was like being such a good friend to Jag. Like I really felt like, damn, like I'm so glad to see that she really has a friend, because when I saw what Genesis did, like I didn't even know in the beginning, I didn't even know just how much Genesis was behind it. But after she did get locked up and while she was in there, when everything started coming out, the channel that I was watching a lot was Sugar Love channel, because it was like we had like a really dope discussion about everything and how everything went down. It wasn't nobody bashing nobody was pointing a finger or nothing. It was just a place for all of us to come and just deal with the way we felt about everything, whether it was good or bad. It was people there who was with it, it was people there who wasn't with it, and we had our conversations. And then sometimes she would just have to cut it and say like, let's just stop because we're not going nowhere with it. But it was productive to me, and I feel like it was a place where I got to see other people's point of view, and people got to see my point of view, which is why I do feel like I want to like organize some type of debate, like between myself and another female, that not somebody who says they hate her. Some of these women that are out here saying that we don't hate you, some of these women actually have gotten emotional behind, Jag and the things that she's done. Some of these women have actually, just really, really went far. And I really want to understand it, because I don't understand it. And I feel like other people have the wrong idea of me. They don't understand it. They think that I'm just like, oh, like, no, like I understand certain things because I like looking at the full picture of things. I like to sit back and watch the full picture of things. And I see how people were swayed this way. I see how people were not seeing the bigger picture in certain situations. So maybe if I could have a respect for, I don't do the, you know, going back and forth calling each other names and stuff like that. That's very immature to me. That's very immature. Jag is what, 45, 46 years old. So her peers should, be able to be more mature. I'm in my 30s, you know what I mean? So it's not like a big age difference or anything like that. But what I'm saying is that we grown. So we should be able to have a productive conversation instead of just throwing hatred. Because maybe you don't see the way other people see it from the outside looking in. Maybe you think that it's just all jokes and it's all fun and games. But like I said, you're playing with someone's mental health. And I think it's messed up. And then on top of that, it's other things that she's going through at the same time. It's like things keep happening, and it doesn't make it any better that it's people who can't even empathize, sympathize, or understand what she's going through. And one thing on social media, me and my sister was talking about like a while back one day, was how popular the word narcissist got and how popular the word empath got. And it's like, we knew about those things before they became a popular word. She knew what, narcs were, what empaths were, and everything like that. And it's like, now it's a trend for people to say that. People love saying that they're empaths. People love saying that they're, not a narcissist, because that's the right thing to be, right? An empath and not a narc. Well, unfortunately, the whole world is not full of just only empaths. If the world was full of empaths, this world would be a wonderful, amazing place. This world would be heaven-like if the world was full of empaths, because that means that empathy would be shown, in all situations. And if there was no narcs around, then no one would be getting abused for their empathy, or, so obviously the whole world is not full of empaths. And I feel like everyone has narcissistic capabilities and tendencies. I feel like that you could have narc tendencies, but you may not necessarily have narcissistic personality disorder. It's two different things. But the reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of people that go around saying that they're empaths, well, the root word of empathetic is empath. Those are the same things. So for you to be an empath means you have to have empathy, meaning you have to be empathetic. And I'll never forget one time somebody told her, somebody told Sugar Love, because she was saying she was empathetic to the situation. Somebody said to her, "You too grown to be empathetic." And I'll never forget her being like, what does that mean? Like Jack said, what the fuck was that shit? You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? And I think the person was joking, like it ain't no big deal or whatever. But it stuck with me because it is like true. Like a lot of people saying they empaths, but it's like, how can you be empathic, empathetic, have empathy when you see certain things like this happening to somebody and you point the finger and you laugh and you say, aha, aha. That's in the Bible. That's why I said it like that, because it's actually Psalm 34. But how can you have empathy and do that at the same time? I'm just saying, ladies. So, with all due respect, anybody who does feel like they could be up to it, like we can talk about the topic. We can literally talk about 10 categories of the topic. We don't have to do it all on a whim. We can literally have time to think about our arguments and what we want to say to one another. And I'm talking about a real intellectual debate. I'm not talking about one that's based around feelings. I'm not talking about one that's based around you just not liking her. Those are called like that's something more. You know what I mean? That's deeper. I don't want to speak with anybody who dealing with like any type of self-hatred to where they don't like her and they hate her and they don't know why, or you know what I mean? Like if you hate her and you don't know why, and you don't have to say it or come out and say it. I'm just saying this might touch somebody. This may hit somebody. This might hit somebody. So I'm gonna say and I'm not saying that this is anybody in particular. I personally don't know who it is that I'm talking to that I'm about to say right now. And that's perfect because I feel free to say it because I don't know who you are. But it just touched my spirit to say that if you hate her and you don't know why, if you have ever felt like, oh, I just can't stand her, I don't know why, and you can't provide a reason to yourself, if you ask yourself, why do I hate Jaguar Wright so much, or why does she get on my nerves so much, or why do I not like her so much? And you think to yourself, and the answer is not because I'm getting paid to do it by a white woman. That's just what it is. Or because, or by my subscribers, or because it's bringing me clicks and views, or, what I'm saying, one of those superficial reasons. If it's just because you want to do it for fun or because you don't even know why, then this message may possibly be for you. I do want you to explore, like seeing someone about that, because you may be suffering from something called self-hate. Kanye West said it's this new form of racism now. It's called self-hate. Remember that? Yeah. So anyway, I feel like you could be suffering from some self-hate. And I don't know what you can do about it, but I'm sure like it's a whole worldwide web out here for you to get help. Because it is not normal to just hate someone and not know why and get online and bully them and, get people on the phone about them all the time and make people feel bad because they show empathy or because they, like her or because they want to hear her out, even if they just want to hear her out, Junie, at least a lady by the name of Junie June, that like if you're up to it, I would like to speak with you about it on my channel, or I don't know if you have a channel, it could be on your channel, it could be on another content creator's channel, but I do feel like I will be able to have an intellectual conversation with you. I do feel like, I respect you. I respect everyone as a woman, but I listen to you and I don't feel hate coming from you. I hope you don't get bullied for me saying this. I hope everybody don't call you and tell you that you're barking up the wrong tree or Jack's crazy or I'm crazy. I hope you can really get this message. If we could possibly have a conversation either on my platform, your platform, someone else's platform, I wouldn't mind if we could either do the debate or we could, you wanted to talk to Jack and get her point of view. And I like things like that. I love when someone just wants to know, and I understand your support for the person who you support, and I would never dare ask you to, not support her or anything like that. I actually think she's a dope person too, but it's just like things she's been doing. It's just like I just gotta wash my hands, I feel like she could have had a really dope channel without doing what she doing. I know she said that the reason why she started her channel, and I'm talking about, the lady Candy. I know she said that the reason why she started her channel was because she had opinions about Jag, and she had things that she wanted to say about Jag. So and I respected that she kept it real. She started her channel for Jaguar, right? So that's why I'm not really surprised that all the videos are about her, because she actually said that with her own mouth to not, you know what I mean? And that's cool. I like realness. I can take the truth like Jag feel. That's how I feel too. Like I can take the truth more than I can take the lie or fallacies or, things like that. So with that being said, Junie June, I really hope that I could speak to you, and I wouldn't mind it being on a platform, so that I could get an understanding more. I want to get an understanding too, because I don't get it, And now with people calling me names and everything, when I came over there and I spoke to y'all, I wasn't begging nobody to speak to me. Like it wasn't even nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It was not. So it was just like crazy how people flip. You know what I'm saying? Just because I decided to. And I always have been doing that though. Even before I came on that platform for that, 2 or 3 minutes that I spoke to them, everybody who had, if you knew me, you knew that I was, Team Jag. I believe a lot of things Jag said over, Junior not. You know what I'm saying? I believed a lot of those things. And moving forward, all I'm trying to say is that, like, comment on this video or email me or go to my Instagram. I mean, I'm sure you probably know what that is now because Candy knew what it was. We actually follow each other on Instagram, me and Candy. And we have since like the day before I actually got on her panel, which is why I was like confused when she tried to act like she didn't know who I was. It was weird. That was real weird. But anyway, that's up for another video. Today, I saw a video on Not channel where he was actually showing the receipts. He actually showed where this lady, I didn't have my glasses. I just now found my glasses. My good readers. These my bad readers. I don't like these readers no more, but these my good readers. I went and found my good readers because he actually showed it. So it really happened. Like I couldn't believe it. And then Jag sounded like she was so, she was not happy. And I even tried to call her. Jag, I hope you don't be upset that I'm doing this video because nobody knows this, but I peeped something too. I peeped a receipt too. And I remember when I seen the receipt in the Discord, I just hurried up and took a screenshot of it. Like I didn't even talk about it. I didn't get to talk to you about it, Jag. It's a lot of stuff been going on. And then when I did try to talk to you about it, you didn't even want to hear it. You didn't even want to talk to me. So I said I'm not gonna bug you. Even before this video, I wanted to call you and tell you, but it's the Sabbath, and I want you to wake up to a beautiful Sabbath. I want you to have a great day. So I just didn't want to bug you on this beautiful, Sabbath. But I do still want to, I do still want to discuss this. I really want to discuss this because it's like I was saying, I felt like it was her only friend. And I just couldn't believe it. Like, I couldn't believe it. And I'm still questioning it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still questioning just because of my gut. Like, I don't understand because this is how I feel. If we are friends, then it's nothing you should not be able to tell me about. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we doing this thing and we trying to, get me out of jail or whatever, and you need something or you going through something or you having an emergency, then I feel like they were close enough for him to just be able to ask her or tell her, like, Dad, I'll give this to you when I get paid, or Jag, I need to hold this. You know what I'm saying? Like one of my homegirls, matter of fact, I feel like it's two people that I work with that if I need something, I'll be able to borrow it from them and they know they're gonna get it right back, and vice versa. And that haven't even happened. But I feel like if it ever needed to happen, they could ask me for anything. And if I got it, I would let them get it because I know they're gonna bring it right back. I know that they're gonna bring it right back, and vice versa. They know I'm gonna bring it right back. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna have to try to come find me. I ain't gonna have to come find them because we're cultivating a really strong friendship. So I feel in a bond. So I feel like, you know what I'm saying, they have known each other for years. And it was a time where he knew her and he was talking to her, but he wasn't like posting about her every day. So I was just like, what in the world? I was taken back. And so I said, you know what? The best way for us to understand what's happening now is for us to go back in time. So I'm sitting in front of the TV right now because I want to go back and look at the video of right before she got out, because I want to know and remember how much money did they raise, how much money was it going to take to get her out, because at the end it kind of got a little blurry, because at the end I was like, wait a minute, I think I heard her attorney got her out for free. I thought somebody had got her attorney and she got out for free. And then I thought I heard that she got out for less than what they thought it was going to be, but she still had to pay something. And then the third thing is that they had to actually pay all the money out of the GoFundMe to get her out. So I want to get to the bottom of that. I am claiming fair use in these videos. And I'm not even monetized. So, you know, it is what it is. If I get struck or whatever could possibly happen, I don't know. You can do what you want when you're not monetized. So I'm taking full advantage of the time that I'm not monetized, because I know once I do become monetized, which is very soon in Jesus' name, once I do become monetized, I'm gonna have to follow rules and everything. So while I can, I'm gonna do what I can. But I want y'all to know though, the people who videos I am about to show, if you don't want me to have your video or show you video, like you could text me on like on Instagram or something like that. You can just like hit me on Instagram or email me. Maybe my email might be on here. But all I'm saying is I don't have a problem taking it down. I don't have a problem with nobody at all. I do have opinions, but I don't have a problem with anybody. And these videos are being used as fair use. I feel like I'm on an investigation and I just want to record and document my investigation, what I would do if I was trying to figure something out on my own. So I'm just pretty much vlogging something that I would already do. Anyway, sometimes I use too many words. Fair use, okay? If you don't like it, I'm sorry. I don't have a problem with you hitting me up if you feel like, you know, you want me to take it down. I just want to get to the bottom of it. I really do. I really do. I just want to have an understanding, because I don't understand. I could not believe that, y'all. I could not believe it. He said that somebody stole thousands. And I couldn't even see the receipt because I couldn't find my glasses at the time. But was the receipt for thousands? Did he take it all at one time? Did he take it out of the go? Like, how did he take it? Oh, and I want to show y'all that I feel like he is being honest. I feel like these are facts only because I did see a receipt and I screenshotted that bitch. I just didn't say nothing about it. So I'm going to figure out how to screen share and I'm going to post that shit. I hope I ain't deleted it. It's in my phone. I screenshotted a receipt that I saw in that Discord. And I'm going to post it because, King Kane, I don't believe that you would do this. I really don't. And, you know, I hope that you didn't do this. I really do. But we need to get at Shawty who posted that thing in the Discord too. And we need to find out, is that the same person? Because he's saying it's several people. So it's not just the girl who I seen in the Discord. It's not just the person, whoever, male or female, who sent him the receipt that he posted. I wonder who that, what. I didn't read that receipt, so I don't know exactly how much it was, but I know that I did see a receipt, and I didn't have my glasses on, but now I do got my glasses, so I can go ahead and try to find it. But while I'm doing that, we're gonna go back in time for a minute. King, don't get mad, King. This is an investigation, okay? And right now, I'm not saying that I feel like you did it. Honestly, I felt in my heart. I have always felt in my heart that you love Jag. You know, I've always felt in my heart that you love Jag and that you would never do that. I've always felt that. You know, that if anybody was her friend, it was you. You know, and I told you that. You know, that at one point I did doubt you. I did doubt you at one point, especially, you know, when I was really like really, I guess, trying to under, understand another content creator more. And I thought that you had done something mean in the beginning of that situation, which made me feel like I said I was forced to pick a side after today to that person, because I thought that you had did something, King Pain, that you didn't do. I thought that you were the person who was behind that video of the people trying to say, you know, something about that man that he said wasn't true. So I felt like you was behind it at the time, so I felt bad, and then that's when I kind of like backed away, and I wasn't like looking at you the same, King Pain. And I told you on your channel when I did come back that you showed me that I was dead ass wrong. You showed me that you are her fucking friend. So for this to be happening is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And I feel like you innocent until proven guilty, because you know how these people are, how they try to get in between people, relationships and stuff like that. So how do we know that the people who sent it, you know, how long they've been sitting on this receipt? And we got to make sure also that the money that they sent was specified that it was for Jag. So during this video, that's what I plan to do. I plan to get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna have to go to work, so we're gonna ride till it's time for me to take my shower and go to work, baby, so I can make sure I'm not late. But we're gonna take a walk in time for the people who are going to be watching the replay, which would be anybody who see this video, because nobody in here with me. But that's my favorite thing, because I can make mistakes, I can do whatever, you know. But I'm gonna try to have the timestamps so that way, you know, if some big shit happens, like you know exactly where to go, and you won't have to worry about listening to me just running my mouth. All right, so let me see. Okay, this is when she got bailed out. This says Jaguar Wright incompetent, no bond. This one says Jaguar Wright can be bonded out. A dusty bitch can never. Okay, Jaguar Wright almost free. Jaguar Wright bond info. Listen, I want to go to this one, the one before she got out, because yeah, this is the one I want to go to, the one before she got out. And if I have time, I'm gonna play that video that I was trying to show on my interview with Jag. If I have time, I'm gonna play that part of that video where Junior Knight had actually admitted that he hit Jag, and he physically, mentally, and spiritually abused her. If I have time, then I'm gonna show a little piece of that video as well, because I told her I was gonna react to it. But since I think it's his birthday or something like that, I might just show it if I have time.
They'll be reading chapter before 50 likes, Crown Family. Make sure you guys are liking this video and sharing this video, Crown Family. Win, okay? If you guys are ready for the receipts, Continue to support OK on Period. Look at the 45 more likes in this video and $25 in the cash app win. Let's get into some things. The Bishop Campaign brought the receipts out tonight. OK on Period.
Dang, I just remembered that. I was supposed to do that.
And start asking them for the receipts.
Say the family. Sean Jaguar, I'm not giving her nothing. Her and Gina scammed everybody.
Who?
No, she's fucking on elements with overload. You relax from that.
Sean Baby Way said her and Regina scammed everybody.
Nah. That's more than motherfucking mental overload.
You would know. You would know. Okay, right now you overloaded my mental because ignorant ass shit she talking about wingers.
We have a mental overload today. Business bitches. And you rebound and come back. You rebound.
This broke my heart, y'all.
Not from no motherfucking.
I couldn't believe it.
That's some other shit. You talking, you making up stories. You know? When I just say friend, when friends say she got 45 million in the bank, why you can't get to it, son?
My point exactly. Clearly delusional, okay, period. And clearly never wanted to help Dad. Clearly. If you could even bring some bullshit up like that. How many people, didn't we do that the other night? I think we did. Let's do one more time for the girls in the back. If you believe that Jag has $24 million, if you believe she got $1 million somewhere.
I believe she worth that.
For her to access, okay? She could be out of this, snap her fingers, because she got all this money.
I most definitely believe she worth that and more.
Now, if you know that when Jaguar
net worth is different from cash in hand.
When she said that she had all these millions of dollars, when she said that she was a big one, if you know that there was no money, hit it you in the chat. Okay, don't be real. Because girl, okay, no, she ain't. That's how I know she was never planning on doing the motherfucker ass thing. Oh, how come? Yeah, she said she got $1 million, but.
And this is another thing. He started getting frustrated towards this time, towards the end. He was getting frustrated. And I could tell that he wanted to make this happen. And when obstacles was coming, I saw him slowly but surely getting more and more frustrated. And I was like, damn, I feel him. Like, he really wanted to get her up out of there. And I think that's dope. And he was mad at Tope because he felt like Tope wasn't, being really a friend for real. He felt like he needed a group, some support. You know what I mean? But I'm proud of him. He made it happen. Sean Davis joined him. They made it happen. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no hate there. At one point I doubted, but if nothing else, this has showed me that she got friends.
Oh, girl, you was never planning on doing shit. Just shut up already. When she was Jag, she really thought Jag had that money and she was going to swindle her out of something. Girl, she really thought Jag got that money. Yeah, Tokyo did promise Jag she would be there for her. Matter of fact, always. Really, liar, pants on fire. Okay, on period. She said that she would be there for Jaguar if she ever needed her. They said they would be there for each other. And I believe Jaguar when she says that, she would have done anything in her power for Tokyo, so that Tokyo.
We always believe Jaguar.
That Tokyo did not mean it when she said those things.
And I feel them on that.
Yeah, she's just deflected. But yet she claims she's rich and she's sitting very comfortably in a motel bed. Girl, bye. Okay, looks like she didn't get that apartment.
All right, this is a 3-hour video.
So I shouldn't even say that. I should have said, bitch.
This is a 3-hour video, right? But it's a certain part that I want to get to because I remember him saying,
on period. Especially when it comes to Jaguar, all of these randoms hitting me up, contact numbers, accepting phone calls and messages like, Crown Family out. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. Bitch popping out the wood with somebody they Jaguar friend. Take your dusty ass down to the job. Don't you live in Dallas? So what the fuck are you texting me for? You go tell Jaguar. Take your scurry ass down to the police station and tell it to her fucking face. Bitch, aren't you her friend?
This when everybody was texting him and messaging him saying,
tell Jaguar this. Next time you talk to Jaguar.
And that probably was Genesis he talking about.
Like he was just on Queen's Road and the platform. Like, bitch, go sit down.
You went through a lot of shit to get her out, man.
Then you texting my motherfucking phone. You're the fucking ops. Bitch, and you never get a conversation from me. I should have leaked all our fucking text. I should have leaked your fucking number. Oh. Like, I'll never respond to your text.
I know how he feel when he said that, but he didn't do it. That's what matters. You can say what you want to do, but what matters is, did you do it? And he didn't do it. At least not that I know of. I don't think he did.
Yes. I'll never respond. You text me all these fucking weird ass. Stop fucking texting me. Me, Jaguar friend from over there with the ops. You go to the ops, talk about you motherfucker. Be her friend from motherfucking there.
Oh, I know who you talking about now.
Don't fucking text my motherfucking phone like we know each other. Like, you my mother. We not fucking friends. You don't fucking know me. You got my number from Genesis. I said, because Genesis old funky ass out. Because I never gave her permission to give my fucking number out. You better tell that faking ass bitch to stop fucking texting and calling me, Genesis. Because I'm gonna be on your fucking neck next.
Next.
Know who the fuck you thought you was giving my motherfucking number out. Know what made you think that was fucking okay. Got this bitch texting me every motherfucking day with her stinking ass. Talking about she Jaguar right friend.
All right, while y'all doing that, let me see if I can pull up this thing that I saw in the Discord, man. I seen this shit in the Discord. I'm telling y'all. Hold up. Let me see if I can find this shit and pull it up. Y'all know I just learned how to use StreamYard. So
ain't no friend.
Now I'm struggle streaming for real tonight because I'm finna be trying to do shit that I don't know how to do. That's called struggle streaming.
To deliver a message. Especially if you live in Texas. Minutes from the jail, as she claims. Like, yeah, stay the fuck out of my phone.
That, come on, this was live. Everybody was, I said, let me call in. I said, I'm gonna put on my credit card. That's exactly what I said. So I put on my credit card.
Oh, why you couldn't use that credit card to accept Jack's phone calls, man? Now she got a credit card all of a sudden, man. You can use them to accept Jack calls, a girl. You can use them to accept Jack calls, a girl. What a crime from there, what a crime from there, what a crime from there. Just so you guys know, we are $40 away from our quarter pound family. You guys continue to support. We're $40 away from our quota. Support the home of the lituation. So I pull up these receipts. Okay, on period.
Oh, did I figure out how to do it?
So I pull out these receipts.
So let me call. I also offered the bail man another $1,000. I was like, maybe another $1,000 because that takes the bond, you know, the level of the bond.
So she was so serious. She was that serious about getting her friend out. She even offered an extra $1,000. To this day,
oh my
Jaguar
God,
still
am
in
I
jail.
gonna be able to do it?
My. Whenever you get to the
okay, so that's it. So there's more chances that they might come back or whatever. So I said, nobody lose their money. To keep your money, if you don't come back, you just don't come back. You lose your bonds, you just lose your bond. There's a chance to take them off of you.
Girl, if Jaguar buy, first of all, Jaguar didn't put me in charge of the motherfucking thing. Let's just be very clear. I'm doing this because, you know, I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. I just want to help her any way I can. You know, we kind of, you know, that's not here or there. But she didn't put me in charge of anything, you know, I'm doing this. But if Tokyo was in charge of bitch, we would have no parts with, okay, y'all would see my little GoFundMe donation and that would have been it, girl. Girl, please. Girl, please. Okay, you can't even trust her with her own money. She was just begging Black China for $3,000 last month to help her pay her rent. Now all of a sudden she's so fucking rich, like, girl, get fucking not. Unlike you, I pay my own fucking rent whenever you get through. I ain't never have to go and beg nobody for no rent money when, okay? It was never in the blogs when. My eviction is, you know, I ain't never been evicted when. And she's not all over the blogs when. You know what I'm saying? Like, you this rich ass bitch, but it seems as though you have issues managing your own finances. So I definitely wouldn't be on board with her managing Jaguars. You know, at this moment, you know, it kind of feels like I'm like a treasurer. I'm just overseeing what what's
Maybe
going
if I
on
share
with
my screen.
and like I said, whatever Jack wants to do with it, if I can't make it happen, I'm gonna make it happen. Okay. Um, so like I said, we're still moving forward. We're still trying to get Jack out, win on family period. It is what it is. And these bitches are mad. And these bitches are mad. They're gonna stay mad. It's a deep.
Yeah. Somebody call the Bill's mom and say, who is this, and call out the phone number. Why would I not do that? Why would I not do that? Look what they did to her already. When her car blew up, they called the place, called this, called that, matching tires and shit. She went somewhere, they called up there. She was in the first mental hospital with the lady that she called her.
Not matching tires and shit. Not matching tires.
I don't know what was wrong with Toe.
Oh,
why did she do this?
I remember you covering that as well. My. But it's not your fault. None of this is your fault.
I'm going to see if I can do it.
In my opinion, none of this is nobody's fault. This is Jaguar's fault. She made her bed, she got to lay in it. Period. As a friend, we can do, what we can to help, but at the end of the day.
Okay. I respectfully disagree with that. And here's why. Okay, no. I would say that her being in jail was a result of people like going on a manhunt, to control her fate and hunt her down. He probably was stressed out in at this point, because this was like at the finish line, and he was giving it all he got. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I know that it's hard when all your subscribers are telling you that it's Jack's fault. You know what I mean? Then you shouldn't do this, and you stressing yourself out. Just don't worry about it. Like, he probably had a lot of people in his ear telling him that because they didn't want Jack to get out, And they are very crafty, these people. They'll come and they'll play your friend. They'll act like they're cool with you just to try to get in your mind and change things, change narratives. I feel like some of these subscribers, people may think like, why don't they just start their own channel? They don't want to start their channel for a reason. That would make them not only accountable, but that would expose the role that they really do play. See, as a subscriber, you can put a certain comment, you can bring Goomba up whenever Jack TJ live, because it's gonna make Jack go off, or you feel like it's gonna make her go off. She not gonna do nothing that she don't want to do. So everything is very much, if she responded to it, then she responded to it for a reason. Just like she said, she responds to her enemies, and he has made himself one of her enemies. Now that's somebody who I would say he brought that on himself. That's somebody who I would say whatever happens to him is his fault. But when you are literally, going through a heartbreak such as that one, and going in and out of mental facilities, in and out of jail, you can't get your bearings when it comes to life. You can't get your grip on things because it's something happening every other day. The people who you thought were your friends are not. Everything around you is crashing down, and you just trying to make sure that people don't see you break down. You're trying to make sure that you keep your head above water. Like she said that day that she got locked up, I remember her doing the little thing with the bell, and she was like, I'm on some Nam Yo Ho Renge Go. I felt her on that because I felt her stress, because I do have empathy, so I felt her stress. So with me saying that, I'm basically saying, like, I respectfully disagree when he said that she brought it on herself and she made this her own bed, because I don't really feel like she made her bed. I do feel like if she would have really committed a crime, even, I would have wanted her to plead temporary insanity. And the reason why is because it's not easy to lose somebody that you thought, was going to be your husband or your partner for the rest of eternity. And then not only that, but the person who came and messed up your marriage, well, she didn't mess it up. She didn't mess it up. right? But she kind of sped up the breakup process. That person has abandoned you and is now watching you on live as you outside getting evicted with your mom, like she don't even know you, not even offering to help. Everybody who was around you is slowly either turning on you for clout or never was with you in the first place. When they see that whatever it was that they were using you for is no longer able to be sucked out of you no more, they turn their back and they change. So I just feel like, it wasn't her fault. I feel like she was literally in a spiritual battle. And we all said that when we was on Sugar Love Channel, that it was deeper than just what was on the surface. She was under demonic attack for real. And I'm glad she made it out of that. And I'm glad that she knew who to turn to when things got really bad. And look at her now. She's getting stronger and stronger by the day by cleaving to what she always knew anyway. See, some of us, we are saved and we have known God and we always knew God. We love God. We could pray every day. But see, that's why we have churches, because that's what churches were supposed to be for the fellowship. We all have our own separate relationship with God. When we get together and we fellowship, we remind each other to have faith at certain times. We remind each other of certain scriptures that we need to remember that we already know. But we may need somebody to remind us in the heat of that moment that greater is he that is within me than he that is within the world. We may need somebody to remind us in that moment that we about to snap, that God is in control of all of this. And slay that demon, where two or more are gathered, he is one in the midst. So yes, God is with you, but it does. You do need a good friend in your life at times. You do need support. You do need people or a person in your life that's gonna remind you, hey, you're a God-fearing woman. You know who God is, and you know that all things are happening for you and not against you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with her not having that, her taking care of her mom, taking care of her son, anywhere that they ever went, even when they went to Shreveport, the reason why he would get so mad when she wanted to stop here or stop there is because she didn't want to return back home without anything for her mom or for Sam. It's just, that's not what we're talking about right now. I'm gonna let it continue, but I just wanted to respectfully disagree with that. I feel like, she was definitely under attack as well. And, she needed people around her to help her fight that attack, But now she got them people to get God.
This is
now I'm trying to figure out how I do.
Okay. She got herself into this mess. She's gonna have to get herself out. Okay. Now we're gonna do what we can, but
no,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
I can do it.
What's done is done.
No. Let me see.
Sabrina, they calling up there, talking to the nurse, recording the nurse, recording. So I'm gonna get on the phone. Hi, what's your name? Okay, what the phone number is 10301711512. Okay. Yeah. I want to go. They want to use me as a scapegoat, and I don't give a fuck.
Oh. Auntie, you called me. You told me. Nobody asked you to do motherfucker asking. You can't pull up a single message of me asking you to help. I have, hadn't thought about you at all. I hadn't thought about you at all until you contacted me and expressed interest in helping Jan. Can't nobody.
Oh my God, I think I just learned how to screen share. Oh my God.
Can't nobody pull up no receipts.
Am I sharing?
Oh,
how do I know if I'm sharing? Can y'all see this?
I did ask Tasha K for help. Okay, on period. She ignored me. She ignored that message. Okay,
I'm sharing. All right, so can y'all see this?
Tasha, Jaguar ride. Okay,
I screenshotted it, and I was trying to do it with the thing, but I don't have no iPhone for it to this computer. So I sent it to my email. I sent it to myself, and I got it up there. Now I wonder if I can make it bigger. Can I? Shit. Even with my glasses, I can't see that
I
shit.
don't give a fuck any kind of motherfucker way you
How
look
can
at
I
it.
make it bigger?
I didn't talk to Jaguar before she went to jail. I'm busy.
Oh, please let
She's
it.
mentally ill. She don't need to be on the phone.
Oh, I can do it like this.
Oh, somebody need to take your phone away.
No, I don't want to.
Somebody need to take your phone away. Now she mentally ill. But what is she? My. Because this rant, okay, and all of these circles that you're talking yourself into, definitely gives mentally ill vibes.
About nothing, because all she's gonna do.
I'm so proud of myself.
I wasn't talking to her when she was.
I'm so proud of myself. Now, what I need to learn how to do.
She got shit going on.
Now I need to learn how to.
Like the fuck I told her, stay the fuck off the blog.
Screen share video.
I pay for your shit. I fed your family. Bitch, what you fuck? You fucking faggot. Bring your pussy ass up here, bitch.
My. Oh, everybody's just a fag.
I need to learn how to do it on videos. Mama, I love you. If you see this, because I see you just text me, Mom. I love you. I don't know if you see this or not. But... Okay, I just learned how to share. Okay, so let me get into it.
Yes, she did. Listen to who calling someone mentally ill. I told you where they said that she can't.
All right, let me get into this, okay? Because this is what I really need to get. Like, I need to get a full understanding because. All right. Okay. Thank you for your $30 donation to free Jaguar Right friend fundraiser. Here's your donation receipt. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to, like, I'm sorry, girl. You put it in the Discord and I screenshotted it. You know the Discord is public. So I'm sorry. You put it in the Discord. I screenshotted it. So I don't know. But King, total amount, you donated $30 tip to GoFundMe. Tip amount $375. Total amount $33.75. So what? Do GoFundMe get the tip? I didn't even know that. By the way, I donated to Jag when she got out, but I didn't donate to the GoFundMe. I didn't even know how to. You see, I'm trying to learn how to screen share. I'm so proud that I did. I'm so proud. Now I wonder, okay, now we're gonna try to now they done fucked up now. I'm just joking. But no, now that I know how to do that. All right, so your donation will appear on your statement as GoFundMe free Jag free. I do know that the GoFundMe thing did say free Jag. And Jag, I don't know how you're gonna feel about this because I know that you was really upset. I didn't know that it was 30. To be honest with you, I didn't know if it was 3,000 or I literally got my glasses on now and I see it was $30. So please do not be mad. Girl, do not be mad at me because I didn't know it was $30. I thought it was more than $30 because I thought the GoFundMe was for $3,000. So I just saw that three. I'm slow. Yes, I'm slow at times. I'm sorry. I thought I didn't see the dot, man. I didn't know it was $30. I would never bother you about no $30. No. And you was crying and you was upset. Now I feel bad. And it's the Sabbath. And it's the Sabbath, man. I'm not about to bother you about no $30, man. Maybe he needed gas money that day, man. Maybe he needed some gas. It still ain't right, King, and this lady LaRue. You know what I'm saying, King? If it's any way that you can show us, like, tell us what's up with this, King. Because if you needed some gas that day, you know what I'm saying? I think you and Jack can get past this. Now, I thought it was 3,000. That's what I thought. And I was about to be like, whoa, wait a minute now. I thought that it was like, okay, now this girl playing games. But if it's $30 and the tip amount was $375, did he take the whole 30? Do we even know? Because Jack said she didn't even get, when I asked her, and I tried to talk to her about it, before she told me, oh, I gotta go, and she was upset, she was like, I didn't even have anything to do with the GoFundMe. I know you didn't say it exactly like that. I tried to put on your voice whenever you do see this. But she basically was saying, you know what I'm saying, she didn't have anything to do with the GoFundMe. Lord Jesus. I hope y'all can get past this. $30, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Y'all can get past this. So I wonder if this, how many other ones? I forgot. So it's the 30. Well, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Because now it's different if this is the 30, and then however much the one that he did not got. I wonder how much that one was for. And then he said he got set. Wait, he said he got 7 more though. He said he got 7 more. Now that might be different. He did say he got 7 more. That might be different. Now this is a part where I do wish that I had somebody in this damn broadcast with me, because I want to know how much was the one in his channel and how much was the other 7 ones that he got. Did he show all of them, or did he just show one? I'm not going to his video because I think he don't like me still. I don't know. For a minute, I thought that one day, I thought that things was gonna get better, but then I be feeling some weird energy. I don't know. I know last night I did tell him, I appreciate the fact that he shared my video. You know what I'm saying? Even though me and him probably would never talk again, that is cool with me. And I'm positive that is cool with him. But, I never asked him to share my video. I never asked him to do that. So I feel like for somebody to do it, and then on top of that, I never asked him to do it. We was doing that live that night, and he was like, I like her. She dope. And the whole way that I had actually even, okay, I'm running out of things to talk about anyway. So, hey, I might as well go ahead and talk about this, right? Oh, I might as well go ahead and talk about this, since the Knight is the one who cracked this whole case all the way open. I might as well talk about this. And I'm finna go look on King Kane Instagram to see if he has responded to anything. I'm about to look on his Instagram and check and see. Child, I gotta get my background right, child. I gotta get my background right. And I wanna go, all right, so we about to get into, now that I see the receipt, that ain't nothing but damn $30 that I had. I thought I had a Whopper. But this receipt wasn't nothing but $30. Did not got all the Whoppers. Because he said that shit was in excess of $2,000, $3,000. He said he took thousands. That's why I thought this shit was thousands, bro. That was $30. I'm sorry, Jack. Please don't be mad at me. I would never call you and bug you about no fucking $30. I really wouldn't. And I King Kane, like I really want to hear what you got to say to this. I'm about to go look on Instagram, because I feel like you Jack's friend, you know what I'm saying? You've been a friend of her this whole time, even when I doubted you. And I publicly told you that I doubted you. I kept it real about that, because at one point I did. I knew you and Armand. And you know, I love, like I was saying last night, I loved when y'all was together and I was seeing y'all together. And it really hurt me because last night I felt like all hope of y'all being back cool was lost last night, you know. And I just hated to see what happened because I know that you really love your friend, and I felt the love that he had for you. I do feel like in the beginning he wanted to do YouTube more than you, and I feel like you know you were so happy to see him grow and prosper, and then you finally got serious about YouTube. You know, like I know a lot of people say well, you was on here for a long time, but they don't know that. You know, kind of like me. You know, you wasn't posting every day. You know, you wasn't on here consistently like you are now. So I don't judge you because of how long you've been on here. I'm glad that you're growing now. You know, I'm glad that you found it for yourself now. And I do remember Armand saying that he begged you to start your YouTube because maybe right then you didn't see the vision. Maybe you wasn't, you know, you weren't focused on that at the time. I know you got your hairline thing. I know you probably had other endeavors and everything. You know, so it's nobody's fault. I miss y'all and I feel like y'all miss each other, but hurt anger comes from hurt, you know what I mean? So I feel like the hurt has now turned into anger, you know. But I feel like, you know, he put you on his platform when he did that live with Tasha K, and he could have not done that, but he did that because he wanted you to get out there. He wanted people to see you too. Because when you're doing YouTube, you do want to have like a friend when you're doing YouTube. It is nice to have somebody that's in this with you, you know what I mean, and that supports you wholeheartedly and that understands because they're a content creator as well. You know, so I feel like, you know, he wanted to do this with his friend. And his friend didn't want to do it as much as he did at the time. And now his friend is serious about it, just as serious as he is. So I feel like now, you know, it could be great, but the enemy's trying to separate y'all tonight. And I hope that I'm praying for y'all because y'all grew up together and knowing each other. So I could just imagine how powerful y'all would be, especially now, King Payne, that you take it serious and he do too. Oh, I wish y'all could just start over. I do, man. And I'm gonna keep praying for that. But anyway, what was I saying? Okay, I'm getting ready to explain something, but before I do that, I gotta get my background right. And I hope that nobody is like, "Oh, King, I'll pay." I hope you don't be mad at me. This is me saying my true and honest opinion. Okay, that's all. That's all it is. Just me getting used to doing YouTube, trying to teach myself, you know, how to do this, how to do StreamYard, because of everything that happened with everybody, you know, breaking up and fighting and everything. You know, I really did want to have a mentor. I wanted a mentor on YouTube, which is why I actually ever inboxed Not in the first place. The reason why I ever hit him up ever to begin with, right, was because I had seen the video he did where he interviewed Goomba, and it was so lit, and I was so like happy that somebody was actually holding Goomba feet to the fire, if you will, because it was like, you know, Sean David Wade didn't believe that he was being physical with Jag. I remember Sean saying, you know, I was trying to help you, Goomba, because I wanted her to stop putting that narrative out there that you were abusive to her, because I know that you're not. That's exactly what he said. Pause. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back because actually, you know what? I will give me 2 seconds, y'all. Shit, y'all, it ain't nobody in here. Fast forward the video when if you watch the replay, but it's worth it. Let me hold on. Pause 1 second. One I'm back, y'all. I'm back. But pause 1 second, y'all. Because now that I'm glad that I'm actually on live right now doing this, because it just, the spirit just came over me, just like to go ahead and just tell this entire story that I want to tell. Shit, I might as well, because I ended up last night, I left off right at like the beginning of what I want to start doing as a content creator. So I don't know why it came to me, but I'm about to get me a mango real quick and sit down and tell this whole story from my point of view. The whole story. The whole thing. Child, the whole thing, child. Because at the end of the day, my heart was in the right place. But I do realize that sometimes, you know, sometimes, even though your heart might be in the right place, it might not be a good idea. All that damn air going on me, like my nose, my ear, and my nose. Let me see. All right, I got my sweet tea, and I'm about to have to go to work in a little bit. But oh yeah, and I'm about to check Instagram because I want to see if King Kane responded at all. Y'all see me? Hold on, one second. All right. Don't listen to what people say. They don't know about you and me. Put it out your mind. Just... All right, so hold up. Now that I know how to screen share. All right. Now it's time for me to get into the story, the whole saga of how I, started, how I ever heard of Not, and why I inboxed him, why I messaged him, what happened from there to get to this point where, in his words, where he absolutely don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with him either after that last time, but it's funny to me now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that serious. Like, I'm the type of person where I do not hold grudges. I cannot hold grudges. And some people say that's my weakness, that I can't hold grudges, because I should hold grudges, but I don't hold no damn grudges. What? I feel like that shit make you ugly. I can't hold no damn grudges, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find my Tylenol, man. There's nobody without you and me. Putting it out your mind. Try all of that for me to find a Tylenol. And it ain't no fucking Tylenol in there. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put my glasses back on, child. I feel like my scarf on too tight or something because I'm getting like a slight headache, man. That's why I did all of that to find my damn Tylenol. And there ain't no Tylenol in there. So I did all that walking around, looking in the top of closets and stuff for no reason. Because there ain't even no Tylenol in there. It isn't even any Tylenol in there. My grandmother would kick my butt if she heard me speaking that way. But it isn't any Tylenol in there. So, all right. What is that? All right, so back to what I was originally saying, and I'm glad that I kind of segued into this because I do want to talk about it. I do need to put these glasses on for a second though, because all right, I can take this down now, y'all. How do I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna take it down, remove, and back. I'm learning this, child. I'm learning, child. I said I was gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna keep trying until I get there. But what was that? Okay, so that wasn't as much tea as I thought it was gonna be because it was $30. But I guess you're not gonna have like more tea because I think he did say that he was gonna post them, or I don't know. I gotta go back and look at how much the one he posted was, but I'm not doing it on here because I'm just getting started. I don't know. He might be happy. He might. I don't never know. So I just don't even want to fuck with it. But much respect for all your journalism, and nobody don't know me. I just so happen to catch that in the Discord. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm respect to whatever you find and everything, and much love on all your endeavors. This story that I'm about to say, I'm about to tell the story and let's go because someone said that I came to their panel crying, looking for sympathy and just all this crazy stuff. And it's like, no, that's not true. That's not true. You're wrong. You're wrong. So what really happened was I was watching YouTube and I had already knew who King Payne was, but I knew who Sean David Way was, but I didn't watch his channel, right? I saw a video of him a while back. The last video I saw of him, he actually was cursing Jag out. That's the last video I had saw. And so I saw Jag doing the interview with Sean, and I said I was gonna watch it, but y'all, to this day, I still haven't seen the whole thing. I gotta go back and watch another part of it, but I did see most of it, some of it, right? But anyway, so I started watching Sean David Way because he was doing the videos on Levante, and he was opening up a lot about things that went on with him. And one thing I love and I respect is transparency. That shit gets to me every time. I love when someone can be transparent and be brave, especially on these cameras. I love it, especially cammed up, flaws and all. Like me right now, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that I'm embarrassed about, but it's just, this is me, and it is what it is. Like, what? This is me. This is who I am, and it's lots of nuances to me. It's lots of, just this one moment in time is not all of me. It's so much more to me than just one moment in time. So, one moment in time doesn't mean the world to me. You know, the only moments in time that mean the world to me is giving birth to my boys. That's it. Probably coming into this world my damn self. But anyway, so look. So I started watching Sean because he was doing videos about Levante, right? And so then the whole thing about Jag just started unfolding. I was watching one person who I always watch no matter what is Sweet Mom. I'm always watching her no matter what. That's my girl, that's my dog, that's my sister. I love her to death. I don't care. It's nothing she will ever even be able to do about that. Like I love her forever too. So look, so I was watching and I saw on Sweet Mom's channel that something was happening with Jag, and it was the whole thing with Solar. And because Sweet Mom actually was the person who introduced me to Nature Boy, so I didn't know like a lot about Nature Boy at first. And I believe it was in 2019 or 2018 that Sweet Mom started like talking about Nature Boy, but she wasn't doing deep videos about him. She would just talk about him sometimes in her videos and be like, "Oh, have y'all seen Nature Boy? Y'all heard about Nature Boy?" And people was telling her about it. So we ended up going down a whole rabbit hole with that. But bump all that right now. That's another time. Right now, what I'm saying is that I realized, okay, Jack had did the interview with Real Life, and I saw that interview. I was like, that interview was lit as hell. It was either 3 hours and 1 hour, or I don't know, but it was a long interview, but it was worth it. Like it was a very good interview. Like it was dope. So then when I saw the whole thing about what was going on with Solar, and then Sean David Way with Levante, and then my algorithm had put them together for a reason. Now I saw why their videos were popping up. And it was because of that video that they did about Jag when Solar in the barbershop. So it all made sense now that I'm looking back on it. But they were both in my algorithm, like when I would turn on my YouTube in the morning or whatever, and the video would come on. So that's how I started back watching it. So then moving forward, then I saw the whole thing about Legina, and I have a lot of opinions and everything about that, but that's not what this video is about. So I'm gonna keep moving. So after the whole Legina thing, right at the end, I saw this guy on a panel of another woman's panel. And I was listening and I was cleaning up and listening at the same time because she was kind of new to me too. I had never heard of her. It kind of populated at this time. Videos are just popping up on their own. You know what I mean? Like the algorithm is just rolling and you don't even have to look for a video. It's coming on. So the video popped on, so I'm watching the video or whatever, cleaning up, and then I turn around because something gets my attention in the video. And I turn around and I see this dude sitting up on somebody's panel with a letter like a bomber jacket, or what do you call that jacket? I want to say a letterman's jacket too. I don't have time for all that. He had on a blue and white jacket, and he was sitting there and he was smiling, and they were asking him, is he being shady? And they couldn't figure it out. They couldn't figure it out if he was being shady or not. That's my favorite kind of shade. That's my favorite kind of shade. I told y'all last night that I'm from that Justin J's Funky Dinevas. Funky Dineva was the first one that said, see, real shade, you can't even tell that it's shade. See, you at the car and you realize, oh, that bitch was being funny. Phaedra Parks type of shade. I love that type of shade. I throw that type of shade. So I respect it, right? So they couldn't figure out if he was throwing shade or not or whatever. So I turned around and I'm like, who is that? And this nigga said, and this important too, because they was talking shit about Jag, and he said, well, if you ask me, I feel like Goomba was just like a third wheel. No, he said he was dead weight. When he turned around, when he said, I felt like he was dead weight or something. And he said something about Jag was outside selling something and he was sitting in the car. And he said that he give him, I'm gonna go back and try to find that video because I want to know I want to say exactly what he said. Because whatever he said, it was some real facts and I was fucking with it. because at this time I see everybody can't peep game, and I'm hearing a majority of certain things, and I'm just getting back into the Jag thing, so I'm not all the way in it where I know what everybody's saying, but I'm slowly realizing that this is some type of hate train, or like, what did Jag do to these people? I'm thinking in my mind. So when he said he was dead weight, I was like, yep, I agree with that. So boom, he had my attention, but I didn't know who he was yet or anything. And then a couple of days later, he popped up. His video popped up in the algorithm. And which video was that? I feel like it was the interview with Goomba. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was the interview with Goomba, I believe. Maybe I need to take the scarf off because I got a headache, child, and it ain't no more time long enough. But I feel like it was the Goomba video. But anyway, he did the interview, and he was doing the interview with Goomba, and I remember him asking Goomba a question. Why am I calling him Goomba? Ugh, his name was not Junior, not that's his name. Shoot. Anyway, Junior, he was asking Junior not questions or whatever, and Junior not wasn't ready. You could tell he wasn't ready. He was doing stuff like turning the camera off, turning the camera back on. You could see he was like pausing the camera. You could tell that he was you could just tell that he wasn't ready. And the way that not was asking the questions, it was the way that I would do it. It was so I connected with it because it was like something I would do when I'm trying to catch somebody in some bullshit or trying to catch them in a lie. You know what I'm saying? You ask him what it, and he had a straight face for the most part. Like Junior and I had to be like, oh man, you playing just so he could get him to crack a smile. He was trying to be as stoic as he could and ask the questions and fire him off so that he could get as close to the truth as he possibly could. Now later he explained to us how he was coaching him in the background, but I didn't know that or think that at that time. I thought that damn, finally the truth was coming out because the truth wasn't coming out through Sean because Sean said that he knew for a fact that Gerald never hit Jag. Pause. Pause. Pause that. Sean said he knew for a fact that Gerald never hit Jag. Which, for a minute, he almost got me with that one. Because I was like, dang, he didn't. But I had already seen the video on Jag's channel showing how he flip out a lot. You know? Oh, y'all, I'm coming back on camera. So just pause this for 1 second, y'all. All right. So he said, I'm tired of, no, he said, he told Gerald, he was like, I tried to help you. And you, basically he was upset with him, I think, because he had went to denying him, because he was like, I was trying to help you and you didn't realize that I wanted to break the narrative about you putting your hands on Jag because I knew it wasn't true. I knew you had not put your hands on her. And he was being honest when he said that, because I believe one time Jag was talking about him putting his hands on her, and he told Jag, stop with that narrative. Stop making people think Goomba putting his hands on you. And that was like a couple weeks before that, right? And in the back of my mind, I was thinking, I was like, I don't think it's a narrative. But I'm used to that. Like, I'm used to some of your friends, because you put on such a show to try to make people think that this person is better to you than what they really are, that when you cry out for help, sometimes your friends won't even believe you. Sometimes people in the world won't even believe you. And I learned that biggest lesson through Jag. that, you know, she'll go out her way to make somebody else look good, even if it's sacrificing the way that it's making her look and the way that people feel about her. She'll sacrifice that to make you not see the flaws in the other person, which is Gerald. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end, if that person stabbed her in the back, then guess what? It's gonna look like she was the bad guy when it was really the total opposite. It was the total opposite. Now, y'all, I'm about to play something, and I hope that I know how to get the sound in here too. I'm hoping that I know how to get the sound in here because I saw something about the sound or something. So y'all, hold on. Sharing this tab. All right, so I wonder if y'all can hear that. Can y'all hear it? This is the part I don't like because I don't know if y'all can hear this. All right, now this is what I'm gonna do. Edit, sharing screen name. I guess I'm gonna just put my Cash App, y'all. Donate to the Cash App, y'all. But what's better than a donation right about now is a like, a click, a view, and a share, which means like, comment, and subscribe, baby. That's what's better. Well, actually, I could use some Cash Apps, but hey, it's just as good. It's just as good. All right, so let's go. I'm hoping y'all can hear me. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. And hey, you know what? I'm just testing this out. And if I get it wrong, it's cool. I get it wrong, but I'm learning more every day. So I'm happy that I'm at this part now. I'm sharing screens and shit. All right, so let me see. Now, and it's just us, and it's 3:44. We finna rock. We about to rock, but I can't leave my story like in the middle. So I have to. Dang, I was gonna react to this whole thing, but
in Jag's videos and her lives and everything. I was actually there to get the website back together. You know, at the time we was having.
Actually, you know what?
What's up, y'all? I'm Jag.
I am gonna react to the whole thing. I mean, shit, it's my live. I don't have to like. It's not an interview, so I actually can react to this whole thing, and then it'll actually put me back on the path to finishing what I was saying about me and not. And then after I get done, it'll be time for me to get ready for work. Oh, I hope I have the energy to. Like, I wonder what kind of day it's gonna be. All right, now let's go. I'm proud of me, honey.
Say what's up, man? We just kicked off another Street Stars interview, New Year,
How do you do it? I'm gonna do what people don't do for me. Shout out to Real Life Street Stars, a channel that I didn't know about until I seen an interview with Jaguar, right? But hey, they've been doing their thing. They've been consistent. Consistency breeds excellence. Shout out to Real Life Street. All right, we just got to start from
Time
here.
was having problems with people logging in. Matter of fact, we had a problem with somebody actually getting to the system and actually like deleting everything.
Oh wow! Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. So you had to address that problem.
Yo,
Oh shit.
I'm the one uploading. I'm the one got to make sure all content's together.
Somebody came into the system and deleted everything. That somebody was you, dummy. And you tried to make Jag think that it was somebody else. But it was you. I wonder if somebody came in and deleted everything, I wonder if that was just coincidentally after an argument or after she ignored you or after she was giving someone else or something else, King, the dog, her attention.
Together, make sure everything's right.
Yeah.
When I noticed that, yo, babe, hey, red flag, boom. This is right after the Big L shit. I'm like, yo, nigga, I'm getting messages like crazy. Let me go and check.
Yeah.
I go check, boom. Looking like, damn, bro, like they really knocked our shit off. Like, who the fuck is doing this shit?
Right. Right.
You
know, me and my wife have a conversation. She let me know, woo. I'm like, you really think that? She said, I know so.
Mm.
I'm like, damn, that's cool. So we go work with our new web designer, with our new personal project manager. You know what I'm saying? And she helps me out with the web design and everything and teaches me things that I learned very quickly.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let everybody
He's
know
high
I
right
learned
now.
this shit within 24 hours.
Bro.
It shocked me. It shocked our business partners. Like, nigga, how did you learn this shit so fast?
Your background makes it
And we're gonna
necessary.
go back to
Yeah,
my background.
we're gonna go through that, but that makes it
right.
necessary. Yeah.
Makes it very necessary. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we get there and I'm working on the website. We talking to tech. Tech hooks everything up. Boom, it's back on. We start getting everything rolling. Then babe's like, yo, I'm getting messages. Like, what's good? Like, we gotta go. Bet. I ain't tripping. How long we going? Such and such. All right, cool. Then she asked, you wanna go with this? I immediately say no. She looks at me and like, yo, why you saying no? I don't know this nigga. We don't know this nigga.
I'll say the name. You know,
you can say the name because I'm not saying it.
Yeah, right. We are talking about Solar, and Solar is the guy who, of course, was previously with Carbonation. And of course,
they just popped up out of nowhere.
And we're going to go through that because I want to understand how he came around. But yeah, so she asked if Solar wants to come along to just we got to go.
Yeah.
Do you want to come? Okay. And you're like, no. She's like,
she said, why you saying no? Because I don't feel right. Something about that nigga I don't understand about. And we don't need to. When she looked me in my eyes, she was like, nigga, we have a way of communicating.
Yeah.
That's my wife.
Right. And
you know what I'm saying?
Y'all been in some,
we done been in some shit.
Y'all done been in some shit to where sometimes it's just a look.
And I'm not about to get out the motherfucking plan how we fucking operate and move and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But to know your spouse, you really have to fucking know your spouse. My wife asked me, yo, when I'm doing this shit, just quiet and watch and learn. I'm doing everything she taught me. Everything she took there bitching to me. Baby, look, you gotta work with these motherfuckers. You gotta set up these little niggas like this, woo, to see what they fucking actually are. Yo, I'm doing everything my wife taught me. I didn't know none of this shit. I didn't even know she was a fucking singer when I met her. We're gonna go into that later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm curious how y'all met, but yeah, we're going into that.
Yeah. But you know, with this nigga, is like, first off, I was like, no. And she said, yo, he a grown man. If you want to go, he can go.
Okay.
I said, yeah, it'd be cool to have extra eyes on the road. And if anything happens, we're going to really see what a nigga like. You know what I'm saying? I'm military minded, military trained. You know what I'm saying? Yo, and I let him know. Hey, we move this certain type of way. I'm not giving you all the fucking information, bro, but I'm letting you know the fucking details. We give you, hey, well, this is how we fucking move. If you can move that way, that's great. If not, I know.
Hi, my name is Elise Fox, model, mom, and entrepreneur based in New York. I started my company, Sad Girls Club, on Squarespace in 2017 after using my passion for film to share my experiences with mental health. My Squarespace website helps keep my community in the know. Members can donate directly to Sad Girls Club, purchase our merch, and even subscribe to our monthly newsletter. There is so much more to come in 2023. So stay tuned and check out what we're building on Squarespace.
I know where you stand.
Yeah, I see.
So we roll out. I didn't argue with her in somebody else's house because I'm not gonna do that shit. I learned my lesson a long time ago. Don't ever do that shit with your wife. You know what I'm saying? Don't have a big ass argument and shit like that.
I'm telling me,
Let your woman live.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. But
yeah. We as men understand.
pick your battles. Pick your battles.
Pick your battles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some, but hey, you live to fight another day.
There you go.
As Pop said, God bless the dead. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. So
Shreveport is the destination.
Shreveport is the destination. We was gonna go gamble. We was gonna look at this new house. You know what I'm saying? We were gonna do family shit. I don't want this nigga to go. I don't know this nigga. I just seen this nigga twice. This is the third time I'm seeing this nigga.
And let's do that. People are saying that you might have known him for, let's say, a month, 2 weeks. You said you seen him 3 times.
3 days.
3 days.
Matter of fact, the first time we seen him was after we was on a live with somebody I can't remember right now, but y'all can go back and do the research because I know y'all gonna do the shit.
It's all out there.
It's all out there. So we said, you know, we need interns, we need tech people, we need fucking web designers, we need everything because it's just me and her doing everything. You know what I mean? So as soon as we said that, you pop up the next day.
That was raising an eyebrow.
You see her with Shaka, and all of a sudden you gotta make your way there. You didn't have plans already set, bro. Like who sent you?
And I'm just filling in, and you know, he said he came from Cincinnati, and the next step was Dallas. That's a big jump, but
yeah, the next step, Dallas, because you see her online with Shaka, bro. You see her online with Shaka, bro. You see her online with Shaka, bro. And you know what power she got? You know she running the algorithm. As my family say, she's a walking algorithm.
She's a walking algorithm. Yes, she is.
As soon as she open her mouth about the truth, yo, everybody's on it.
Without question.
So why are you coming around?
Because he saw Shaka.
Because the intern shit, and that's the first thing you said. Oh, I do tech, I do this, I do that, I do this. I can help you get the capital. I can do this, I can do that.
That's his pattern. Whenever he falls out, he goes to one of his friends.
We've noticed that before.
And it's 9 times out of 10 Shaka.
And like the fable says, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. So when my wife said, why are you saying no?
Stars align.
I looked at her in the eyes and was like, got you, bet. Oh, this is what we doing? Let's ride, baby.
Yeah. So he's along for the ride.
What?
Shreveport is the destination. Y'all arrive in Shreveport. Again,
well, we going to the casino. We about to win big. We about to go look at this new house. You know what I'm saying? We about to turn the fuck up and come back home.
Right.
It's supposed to be a 1-day trip.
Now, Jack said this, and again, if I'm wrong about anything she says, please somebody correct me. But she was like, hey, when they got there, she said she had to keep the girls off of him. He was getting beads, Shreveport, Louisiana style. Y'all was at a party. I remember
the girls. What girls?
Exactly.
That's a friend of ours who's a
I look at him like a little brother.
Who was a gem in our life.
Girl like him or something.
Who actually gave us counseling for our marriage.
Velvet did. Everybody in Confrontation did.
I'm not going to exploit my friend. Him.
So he was
I'm
your
not going to
friend.
exploit him. I'm not going to say his name.
Oh no, you talking about Shaka? Okay.
Okay.
But he noticed some things about that nigga as well with his touching and whispering shit in
Shaka
niggas'
is
ear
biased.
and shit.
He like Velvet.
You're a magician, right? That's what it states up on your fucking Instagram, correct? It's got King Solar, whatever the fuck your name is. Down below that says magician. So magicians are used to doing what? Hypnosis.
This one I knew.
So you hypnotized my wife, my nigga, and I noticed the shit, and you got pissed off. I noticed the shit. I didn't fall for your shit, bro.
At what point did you like notice that?
I noticed the shit when we was on the motherfucking way. Everybody know we was at Buc-ee's.
Shout out Buc-ee's.
Shout out Buc-ee's, the best fucking car stop, because it ain't no fucking truck stop in the fucking in Texas, all over this fucking nation.
Period, yeah.
Was when she got that
Facts.
brisket
You hear me?
Yeah.
The best brisket sandwiches you'll ever find.
If they didn't know.
What? Get you some beaver chips.
Let's not talk
Those are
about the
potato chips that they cook.
beaver chips.
What? Don't forget the jerky. Or I can go on.
I mean, yeah, come on. The pecans, come on, let's
the cups, the t-shirts, the souvenir. Buc-ee's, I love you.
Buc-ee's.
Like, call me. I need a sponsor. Well, that'll definitely need a sponsor.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
But
real life needs a sponsor as well too.
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's.
So but that's when you kind of noticed, like just like you said, you stopped at Buc-ee's and on the way there, which is from Dallas to Shreveport, it's about a 2-hour drive, 2.5 hours.
If you're doing a speed limit, you know what I'm saying, it's about 2 hours.
Yeah.
If doing slow poking around, maybe 2.5.
So that's a time for a lot of conversation. A lot of conversation can happen at that time.
We had that conversation. Who was vibing? I'm trying to get to know this nigga. Let me hear what you got to say, bro. And it happened. You want to touch and feely and shit? My wife knows I'm not a touchy-feely type of guy.
Like when it started like a shoulder grab. Like,
oh, man, gratitude. Thank you so much for that. I've never been to Louisiana, and this is going to be the first time. Bro, get the fuck off me, my nigga.
Yeah.
Don't talk to him that way. Well, hold on. What the fuck just happened? I just went to Buc-ee's, got the niggas some food while you was on the interview. What the fuck? You my wife.
That does raise another eyebrow.
You
touch on here whispering shit, nigga, getting in subconscious, my nigga, because you're a magician.
Mm.
And magicians know hypnotics, nigga. They know hypnosis. And if you didn't know hypnosis, you can touch somebody and whisper something in the air, get in their subconscious and knock them out. Then they can spill all the fucking beans and they won't even fucking know what the fuck they did. I'm not dumb, my nigga. I play dumb very well. As my wife calls it, country dumb. I play it very well. But I'm very intelligent because my background, bro, military, dog, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My job was I was in the Signal Corps, bro. Signal support specialist. I work with FM radios, AM radios, tax hats, nigga, communications, period, nigga. I set up servers, nigga. Work on generators, every fucking thing they taught me, nigga.
Okay.
My boss specifically mentioned that I got the job because of the certificate. And I got a $20,000 raise. It's nice to be financial.
Online training for independent.
New to Chewy? Spend $49 and we'll take off $20.
Go out.
Your pets love us, and you will too.
I can find you if I want to, nigga. But guess what? I ain't that vindictive. They taught me very well. Shout out to fucking Army.
Yeah, and
the 7 years I fucking served, went to Iraq. But go ahead.
Because there's a story in that Iraq story that we're gonna get to, but
cool.
we'll get there.
Cool.
But y'all, all right, so let's say like this. Y'all do make it to Shreveport. And by that time, everything's still, copacetic, or you just kind of moving with just like a little bit of, okay.
Now, me and my wife, we didn't have this conversation verbatim, but like I said, I know my wife knows me as a husband and wife should. I understood the mission that we was on. Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. We don't know you yet, my nigga, so we're gonna find out who you are. And you gonna prove yourself to us without us even trying.
A road trip will do that.
What?
Road trip will do that.
Especially if you ain't got no money and you relying on me to feed you. You're relying on me to fucking lay your head down somewhere to wash your nasty ass in a fucking fresh ass tub, nigga.
Did he show any gratitude in that scenario as far as?
Gratitude. Thank you so much. Gratitude. Gratitude. Matter of fact, me and my wife walked in that fucking room. We was upset because we had already had plans as a husband and wife. And I'm not about to indulge into what the fuck our plans were. We already had a conversation. So when we got into our fucking room and realized there wasn't no cutoff, we was fucking disappointed. And matter of fact, what the fuck did you say? First thing out your mouth, why y'all look so disappointed in this room? This is a great room. Nigga, we disappointed because we can't do what the fuck we came here to do. There's a third wheel that I never fucking wanted.
Okay.
And I was verbatim and said that out loud, nigga. But because I love my wife, I'm not gonna fight with my wife in somebody else's house. That you're a fucking guest at, nigga. That I'm a fucking guest at. I'm not disrespectful like that.
This is all after the party. Because again, God, I gotta say this. Y'all were to come back and come to real life by 4:00 that day on Friday.
And
y'all chose to say, hey, Jack said it was traffic. We're gonna stay here a little longer.
There wasn't no fucking traffic, bro.
Matter
of fact, before that day, we found out, we even found out that it was a fucking million motherfucking views. Before you even hit us up, Joker, I told her, babe, I don't have my medicine. We need to go back so I can get my medicine. Okay, babe, well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to the park, we're gonna walk around, we're gonna go to the fucking Mean Garden and eat lunch, and then we're gonna get on the fucking road. Bet I'm down with that fucking plan. Let's do it. Before we even found out. Now we walked, found out the information while we was at fucking Mean, because she said she needed to make a phone call, which was to you. You let her know what the fuck was going on. We done fucking hit him. We beat Charleston White, nigga, and cut that shit in half, nigga. What? Fuck yes, nigga, let's go. Philadelphia, nigga, we rising, baby, let's go.
Turn up.
Shit, I ordered hot tea, nigga.
Oh, not the hot tea.
What? At the Chinese restaurant, you hear me?
Oh, sake.
We didn't have no liquor yet.
Damn, the hot tea.
What? So I got the hot tea shit. When she came and told us that shit, let's talk Philadelphia. We rising, let's go. Let's get it. Philadelphia.
You're excited.
What?
It's lit.
Lit. We can't wait to get back home. She said, Joker's talking about we'll have a party when we get back. We'll have a party when we get back, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they're ready to celebrate. Bet. Let's do it. That's family. Let's celebrate this fucking million that we beat fucking Charleston White nigga in half. 3 weeks, that nigga got his shit in 6 weeks. We chopped that bitch in half.
Ooh.
You did that, babe. We did that.
Ooh.
Philadelphia did that.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm hyped. I'm the hype man, my nigga. So this nigga over here sitting there in the corner just, down there. And let's ask the question, who was really jealous?
Yeah, no, so I want to say this because he had said previously that you were jealous the fact that she touched $1 million. Did you show any signs of, it sounded like it's celebrated. It sounded like we lit.
How the fuck did I show any signs of fucking jealousy?
Yeah, did he misread something? Or
I don't know what the fuck this nigga read. Maybe he's talking about himself. Maybe he's mad he wasn't a part of that. Nigga, I was here. I'm my wife's protector. I'm her half, which makes us a whole. Y'all know this. Y'all seen this?
Yeah, facts. And this is from the first interview to the second, which were years apart.
Years apart.
The silent part in the back. Mind you,
What?
yeah, so that's not even the question.
Right.
I'm just curious. Y'all don't make it back. Y'all do plan to come back to Dallas Friday night, I'm assuming.
Exactly.
Because everything seems like it went kind of left in the car ride home. And there's two versions of that story.
Of course.
There's your version, her version, and the truth.
Of course.
I really want to hear your version because again, Jag, I talked to you and you told me what happened and she told me what happened. And it was like, it's the same story, but it's perspective. So it's like, I want you to be able to tell, even the audience as far as what happened as far as coming back to Dallas, where things took a turn between you, Jag, Solar, and this triangle that was going on this road trip.
I got you. I'm gonna give it to you in chronological order. So that night, before we found out, we was only supposed to be there one night. Go to the casino, go to a show that, Alter Ego, that's out there in Shreveport. Shout out Eddie. He's the lead and saxophonist, and shout out to Quinto, that's on keyboard. Shout out to everybody. I can't remember your name, man, on the guitar, but you bad as fuck. Do you hear me?
Shout out guitar player.
What? Okay. Anyways, shout out to the drummer too. But Alter Ego in Shreveport, Louisiana. We went to a event that night. Matter of fact, y'all probably seen that on the live, Philadelphia. I put that on my live on Instagram and everything, and they joined in.
It was nice. It was Alter Ego because I think everybody had like a little badge that said something. I don't know if it said Alter Ego or something, but it like everyone was part of some type of Everyone knew everybody.
Everybody knew everybody.
Yeah.
Shreveport is like that. Shreveport is a country town. You know what I'm saying? But they know everybody. It's family. You know what I mean? And that's why we love Shreveport.
King Kane just went live. King Kane just went live. He just chilling. He's just kicking it. He's just kicking it. That's what's up. All right, back to what we were doing.
Bebe from Shreveport. Goddamn.
Shout out Bebe for real.
Shout out Bebe. Holla at me, fam. We family. God, call me.
Oh, we're gonna make that happen.
You know what I'm saying?
Regardless.
Yeah, shout out to my brother DJ Chopper.
Shout out Chopper.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Shout out to Nino. Anyway, we're gonna do shouts later. But back to Shreveport and Alter Ego. Doing that live, we all three, boom, 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 boom. Hit it together. Never seen nothing like that ever. You know what I mean? So we had a great night. Great fucking night. We get back to the room. Everything's everything, you know what I'm saying? Me and my wife have a discussion. Hey, yo, babe, I need to get my medicine. I don't have my medicine because we left quickly. So we agreed, we're gonna go walk the park, we're gonna go eat, and we're gonna get on the road. Cool. And we're gonna get back home. So we didn't even know at the time that we hit 1 million views yet. We wake up the next morning, everything cope and steady. Since we had the plan, we got out the room pretty early, before checkout. We went to the park, did our calisthenics, walked around, you know what I'm saying? After that, we did lunch. She had a phone call that she said she was gonna make. She told me and that nigga to go inside to go get the fucking the seeding. We went inside and got the seeding while she sat there at that conversation with you. Came in, she was excited. We toasted up, like I said. I'm excited. Can't wait to hear him get the fuck back home so I can take my medicine on top of playing this big
medicine. You only brought enough beans for one day. That's why you was bad. So beans. You left your psych med with no problem. You left it today, 6 months. You're still not back on low. Bro, you thought you was going there for one day. That was a plan, so you brought enough beans for one day. So hurry up and get back to your beans. Get right. Party. You gonna say that with his own words. Not StreamYard. I'm learning how to use it as we speak. Y'all see me playing with it.
big ass party with real life street stars. Yo, we was on deck. All of a sudden, I get a phone call from Landmark, which my wife has introduced me to. It's an organization where they help you transform your mind and your mindset into accepting possibilities and accepting responsibility in your life to actually move forward in that. So, I told her who it was. She's excited because, hey, yo, we about to go through this course together like we plan to. We plan to build ourselves and get ourselves up in a higher mental status and status to where we're actually communicating better as a couple.
Okay.
So
when we say better, we're gonna go back to that because I'm just because like you said, better. But go ahead.
Right. So I tell her, babe, it's Landmark. She's like, take it. I'm to take the call. Don't get that twisted, but excuse me, I don't already finished my meal. Y'all almost finished. I'll meet y'all in the car. Here's the card, pay for the bill. You know what I'm saying? I'll see y'all later. Now I noticed these two white women next side of us. They were muttering something. I paid attention and then I just blocked it off. If you don't know, Shreveport town is very spiritual. As we was going to Shreveport, we told this nigga, yo, Shreveport is very powerful as an energy because it's a vortex and there's portals there in Shreveport, if you didn't know. But, and every time we go to Shreveport, something always snatches my wife's stones off her neck.
You?
Every time. And we went and they drew and snatched right off her neck. She caught them before they fell.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, baby, it's strong out here. She's like, yeah, it's always strong. And she was telling that nigga that shit. So I guess he utilized it and used it with his hypnosis that he learned from Nature Boy, which made him the new leader after Nature Boy got left. And that came out your mouth. Bro, you attested to fucking human trafficking, my nigga. You trafficked 20 or 70 people across borders just to get them back to the States after Nature Boy got locked up?
You're talking carbonation. For those that may not know.
Carbonation. After Nature Boy got locked up, this nigga was responsible for moving everybody. And he said he did so very well. Out his own mouth, to me. I didn't ask him for that. He told me that. But anyways, I digress.
Yeah.
We was in Shreveport and, like I said, the energy was very strong and everything like that. We get there and, he ain't got no money. He ain't got this, he ain't got that. I pay for meals. I pay for the hotel room. Matter of fact, he stayed with us Got to upgrade the next day till you got your own damn room.
Oh, damn.
So we can do what the fuck we gonna do.
What we talked about.
What?
Okay.
I'm trying to get it. Anyways, let me take a sip. But yeah, I'm doing the husband-wife shit. Baby, go get some ice. Cool, I'll go get some ice real quick. It's just right in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We chit-chatted before I go get the ice. I come back, it's silent. My wife is like she in a trance, off in her phone. The door slammed. She tried to crack a joke. I ain't gonna repeat the joke. But the gist of it is, nigga, no, we not. Not everybody. Especially not you, especially with this nigga here, and we ain't got no clothes off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, this nigga's a part of sex club. I don't know what, if I see this nigga, I might shoot this nigga. Matter of fact, you go to my weapon and you, oh, this is nice. Oh, this is great. This is great. Matter of fact, I actually unload that bitch for you and show you, hey, yo, this is our protection. Since you so-called family. But I'm gonna see who you really are. You going, oh yeah, this is beautiful. This is, yeah. Appreciate you. Now get your hands off of it. Because that's ours.
Right.
Now to clarify this, I bought that myself with my money. I know my wife says she bought it with her money. No. We was taping the podcast. And I had to leave to go get our protection. Now, the way I did that is my business, but I'm letting everybody know right now, I got my own funds. Not my wife's. I don't live off my wife. I got my own shit. Due to the shit I went through fucking in the goddamn military.
Yeah, most ex-military, a lot aren't taken care of, but most are taken care of.
Through 04, 05, I went to Iraq. I was 19. I turned 20 in Baghdad. Yo, y'all can't tell me what the fuck I haven't done for this country. For y'all, I don't even fucking know who fucking hate me. For what? I protected y'all ass. And for the ones who support us, thank you. And the ones that know what the fuck we go through, thank you.
Fast forward a little bit.
Try to use the military as a cop-out.
The situation as far as, of course, I understand all the room stuff. He got his own room. Now the ride back. And I know you're taking in chronological order. And again, you're giving us tidbits as far as how the mindset is going to both parties. But something goes left.
Now it's time to get
it goes left when, like I said, when I get a phone call from Landmark. I get a phone call from my sponsor. And she's informing me about the new class that we're about to start, which we started yesterday. But we worked that out anyways. And me and my wife was actually going through the same class at the same time. As we talked about as we planned. Right. So as I say, I take the phone call outside. I noticed these two older white women. Like I said, they was muttering in the corner, blah, 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 but I can hear everybody's conversation. Once again, I'm a signal soldier. They taught me to listen to my environment. They taught me to understand what the fuck is going on in the situation in the room. So I used those skills and I understood what the fuck was going on. There were some workers that was talking about work, eating lunch. There were some other workers that was talking about work, eating lunch. There was two old white ladies over here to the side that was muttering, couldn't understand what the fuck they was saying. And then, you know what I'm saying? Everything was going on. I tuned it out. I get a phone call, like I said, from Landmark. I go talk to my sponsor. Baby's like, take it. Go on outside. You need that. Go on do it, because we said we were going to do it. I go outside and take it. Phone call didn't last about 10 minutes. I'm still sitting outside like, yo, why the fuck they ain't walked outside yet?
That call from Landmark.
Fuck it. I step out the car. I notice these two white women just in the parking lot giggling. Like, what the fuck they giggling for? I said, that shit weird as fuck. Because I looked at them, as soon as my door closed, they scattered.
Where did they go?
This is my comeback.
They
Start
put
yours
in
at
air,
purdueglobal.edu.
in mid-air, they just
Nigga, that's weird.
they implode.
Fuck it, I gotta get to my baby. I'm about to go to my baby. We celebrating. We just fucking talked about the fucking million. Yo, what's the plan? We about
Now let's be honest.
Yeah.
Is there any liquor and drugs involved at this point?
Fuck no.
Okay, just ask. Look at
him.
No.
Okay.
Might be some CBD, might be a joint or something, but no liquor. None of that shit. So, like I said, I noticed some little ladies and they noticed me and they scatter. Boom. They get in their car, gone.
Look at him. He hot
Walking,
right
I'm
now.
saying, nigga, that's weird as fuck.
Look at him, y'all.
But
He hot
whatever.
right now.
Let me get to my baby. I gotta get to my baby.
Look at him.
Tell me why I walked through the door
Look,
and I see this nigga at the counter and he in a trance. Just standing there. Ain't nobody there in front of him.
Now. That's why he's
The little Chinese lady that knows me and Jackie is actually standing there looking at this nigga like, what the fuck is he doing? So he just rocking. And I said, hey, yo, you good? And then he snaps out of, yeah, we're straight. The bill's paid. Here's the card. Here's the receipt. Cool. I said, I look in the restaurant. What the fuck is Jag? Oh, she said she felt like she was being downloaded. When I hear that, I know when that happens because spirit comes through and downloads through with things is what's going to happen because she has that intuition, she has that gift. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, I'm worried. Like, where'd she go? She went to the bathroom. Cool. And the little Chinese lady said, "Yeah, baby, she been in there a long time. You want me to go check on her?" I said, "Sure, yeah, please, thank you.
Like
Let her know we in the car, bro. Let's go. Let's go." So we got enough time. We talking and shit. I'm asking him about my wife. Like, yo, what the fuck happened? Did you notice the two white ladies, the two witches over there? I said, what the one in the corner over there by the mirror? He looked at me like, damn, you seen him? Yeah, nigga, I seen him.
He was
so
doing
what are you saying?
Y'all hated Jack so much, y'all couldn't even tell. Look again. Look right now, yeah.
So we waiting. We got time to fucking. Can I have a cigarette? Yeah, here's a square, bro. Shut up. Here's a square. Let me light one up too. Goddamn, light one up. I see Chinese lady come out the damn stove. She on our way. Thank you, mama. We'll see you later when we come back. You know what I'm saying? We'll see you later. Thank you. Jack comes out.
They're not even called Chinese people. They're Asians. And Asians.
She incognito, got a glass on hoodie on, you know what I'm saying? Hands in the pocket. But I know she's stumbling.
But y'all don't say, she on her way.
Why my baby stumbling? And like, we ain't had no fucking liquor. We had hot tea. Why she acting weird? This nigga in the back seat ain't saying shit. I look at him in the rearview mirror and he got a smirk on his face watching her walk. So I'm like, what the fuck just happened here, bro? So she get in the car. I said, baby, you okay? She looked at me like, yeah, I'm good. I said, you was getting downloaded? She's like, something like that. Like, all right. I said,
downloaded meaning
downloaded.
What I mean by downloaded, when the Holy Spirit comes to you and give you information, when God gives you information, that's what I mean by downloading.
I know okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Just
I've been
confirm.
around my wife for these 4 years of my life. I've learned a lot of things. And we've actually talked about things. Yo, you was spaced off. Like, what the fuck was going on? Yo, this is what's happening. Or, you said this in your dream. You know what I'm saying? I heard you what you said. Whoa. And we work with each other. It's husband and wife. So when I asked her, I said, you okay, babe? Yeah, I'm all right. But she looked at me like, I was like, I'm gonna leave it alone. So we proceeded to drive. And all of a sudden, just snapped. They stuck going off on me. Well, you ain't talking to me that way. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, everything good, babe? I was just making sure you was straight. Like, we're on our way back home. So we can come to the party.
Right. You're on passenger side?
Yeah, look
I'm
at
driving.
Okay,
I'm
you're driving.
driving.
You're driving, she's passenger.
I'm always driving these days.
Solar in the back.
I love you.
He's high.
He gonna take her, we'll take care of you.
I'm taking care of you.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to see okay, you driving, she's passenger.
That nigga in the back.
Okay.
Grinning like a
Girl,
motherfucker.
this gonna be the year that you're gonna be healed
So-
and you're gonna be saved.
She just pops off. Boom, boom, boom.
Or you
I'm like,
don't
yo,
have
what the
nothing to be
fuck is going
ashamed
on? Don't talk to her that way. Nigga, you shut the fuck up.
of. Change your
This
entire
between
life.
me and her.
You don't have to be this way.
We done already had an agreement, nigga, that you ain't fucking involved
You're not gonna
in.
be with Jag.
I gotta get on to my fucking medicine
Love now.
because I'm keeping up with my regimen that I promised my fucking wife.
You
Yo,
promised your
I'm
wife
maintain what I gotta do. And I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Why'd you promise her?
And I'm proof this shit to you.
What you gonna
I
prove?
I lied to you before we got married because I didn't want to be judged. A crazy ass veteran, not on his medication, and I could snap at any moment. I didn't want that fucking shit to be put on me. You know what I'm saying? So therefore I was like, yo, I'm gonna keep this shit to myself. And when it's time for me to tell her, I'm gonna tell her. Well, I should have told her automatically. And I regret that. That's the only thing I fucking regret in my fucking marriage. I should be honest off the rip. But I didn't want to be judged because I've been judged before.
About what?
My past relationship was that. They never a reason why I love my wife is because she told me what the fuck I say in my sleep.
What'd you say?
Everybody else said shit to me in my sleep, bro. I asked them what happened. Next, 2 weeks later, I'm fucking out of a relationship.
Right.
Not realizing what the fuck going on. My wife is the only person on this earth that has told me what the fuck I said in my sleep.
So why would
Which
you
scares me at times.
No, that's real.
So I understand why she's afraid. Because I don't know what the fuck I said in my sleep. I remember my dreams.
Yeah.
I've been through some fucking shit. IEDs, niggas shot at nigga motherfuckers coming through the wire, nigga, and sneaking through this shit to where the QRF got a fucking mark their ass, snipers popping them. I'm hearing tanks roll by and shit. Like, what the fuck, bro?
You've seen dead bodies.
I seen a nigga turn the fucking pink mist, nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
Now you see me, now you don't. Is that your ass cheek up there? Yes, it is. Damn, is that his thumb? Fuck. Why is his eye over there?
Perspective.
I done seen the motherfuckers wrap their babies up with a 50 cal bullet up under their motherfucking chin, AK rounds. If you don't know what AK rounds is, 7.62. 7.62 crossed over like they fucking Rambo nigga with C4 around their fucking body.
You not telling everybody.
This is what they show you when you first get into fucking theater.
Protecting you. Like
their mamas will wrap them up. My baby, my baby need help. My baby need help.
Clearly,
let you know Allah Akbar. Ooh. Ball bearings on the fucking C4, so that shit going everywhere. Nigga, I done seen that shit, bro. And that shit ain't nothing to fucking play with.
That's real.
You know what I mean? I done had fucking comrades damn near die due to an ID explosion and the fucking street comes up and hits them in their chest and bed in their motherfucking chest. And the next day, they happy we going home. They out there fucking playing fucking volleyball.
With a piece of the street in the chest.
What?
Yeah.
They play.
Not giving a fuck. I'm about to go home. Yes. We've been here 18 months.
I'm about to go home.
I was 19, bro. I turned 20 in that bitch.
Ho.
I had an angel take my motherfucking spot in a convoy when I was supposed to be in. First time out the wire was going to be.
Pause this, because this is important, because I'm in a joking mood right now. But I don't ever want to make light of what that man could have saw over there. Because I do believe that has I want to say at least a 25% of a lot of the things that he goes through. I mean, Jack did say she heard him saying stuff in his sleep, but it wasn't anything. From what I heard, he said it didn't have anything to do with the military, but it could have had something to do with why he volunteered to go in the military. This man has told these stories that if he don't say it on this one, I'll find it. But when I'm listening to someone and I'm doing a case study on someone, which I'm not doing a case study on Goomba, but because of the situation, I do pay attention to him very closely because I see how he slid by and left Jack looking like the bad guy. So I paid a lot of attention to what he says. And I want you guys to try to do that with me today. Please, can you guys please just try to do that with me today? Try to pay attention to some things that this man gonna say, because he gonna say some stuff that's gonna make you be like, dang, you know? So just try to pay attention to it if you can. Just try. It's crazy, you know, some of the things that he went through. But I believe when he said, I'm about to go home, he had been through enough, but it wasn't time for him to go home. And I'm going to tell you what I believe he did to go home. And I think that it may have an effect on the amount of money that he had to fight for. But we're going to let him continue to talk right now, though.
But this angel came out of nowhere.
Whatever you did over there, Goomba. But I like
it's all G. From gold rings,
especially when you leave
to Griselda drops,
out here
the glow up to the perfect shot. Gone.
How you spend a couple G's and then flip the stack?
Being told at all times.
And I was pissed off. Man, I want to go, man. I'm supposed to be out there on the gun, yo. I'm supposed to be woo. And they come back in the Humvee full of blood. And guess who got to clean it out? Me.
Yeah, because you didn't go. Because you put quarters over your eyes and played dead. Damn it, I couldn't hold it in.
Perspective.
Bro, I'm going through some shit in my life, bro.
Yeah, we're going to go through that. And
but yeah.
Like you said, y'all in the car.
Yeah.
Y'all are riding. He's in the back, smirk. She's tripped. She starts to trip.
I'm noticing, yo, you ain't yourself. I'm talking to her. Yo, babe, who are you? And as soon as I do that, you know what I'm saying? Don't talk to him that way.
Remember that pimple that Jack said he gets on the back of his neck?
Don't talk to him that way. I'm your husband.
Remember that?
You supposed to be on my side. You already know I don't like the fucking physical touch of another person that's being too fucking friendly with me. And you. I don't like that shit. And this nigga whispering shit or saying certain shit. Love. Should I put that fucking love spell on us, bro? That shit ain't working with me. I feel it. Get off of me.
Look at him.
Don't talk to him that way. He's her nephew. I don't even know this nigga. Who are you?
Was that the first time she mentioned nephew, or has it been mentioned prior?
It was mentioned prior.
Okay.
Matter of fact, to get to the altercation or the gun pulling and all of that shit. We was actually at a friend's house. Matter of fact, let me rewind it. Let me go on back chronological order.
Chronological.
So we just left the motherfucking Asian restaurant. I'm noticing that she's fucking weird. I'm noticing that she's being downloaded. I'm noticing something's happening. Yo, babe, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Cool, we leave. I already got the shit. I already got it programmed back home. Because that's our plan. Excuse me. Was to go to the park, go eat, and burn up and go to the house so we can get ready for the party.
Yeah.
Start driving. Like I said, it's already plugged in. We started driving. We can't get out the fucking parking lot. And she going off. I'm looking like, did I say something? Did I do something wrong? What's going on? Pull my motherfucking car over right now. I'm not playing with you. All right, I'm not playing either. I'll pull over. What's good? You know what I'm saying? We need to rest real quick so you can punch cigarettes or whatever the case may be. That's cool. I ain't tripping. So get the fuck out of my car. Yo, this nigga.
Oh no, not the
smile shit.
Not the smile movie.
Like the movie Smile.
Yeah, not the
bro.
smile movie. God damn.
You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to her that way. Nigga, you shut the fuck up once again. Mind your place. This is between a husband and wife.
How are you?
We already discussed how the fuck we moving.
How would you being
bro.
too abusive? He would say something.
Don't talk to him that way. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna get out this fucking car and I'm gonna go pray. So I walked around the car like they did the walls of Jericho. I started praying around the car. Lord, whatever this is, I don't know what it is. Please, Lord, remove it right now, God.
Are you on the highway?
No, we actually left the fucking restaurant. We ain't got on the main road to even get to the fucking highway.
This is just a side,
like a little surface road.
Service road, yeah.
Yeah, like a little surface road, frontage road before we can get to the main road, before we get to the highway.
Yeah.
I pull the car over like she asked me to. Like I said, I get out the car, I start praying. And as I'm praying, this nigga's in the car touching her. It's okay, woo, woo, woo. And I get out the car. I don't know what else you fucking saying to her.
Yeah, mouths are moving.
This nigga pops out the car, tries to talk to me. You know, maybe it's time for you just to go ahead and leave. I said, nigga, who the fuck you talking to?
Make him say that.
Leave my marriage? Leave my car? Like,
Yeah, like
you don't need to talk to her that way. Like I'm being abusive to my wife, bro. Like, nigga, I'm not.
Get that, but I have.
You might want to get back in the car because I'm praying right now. Get the fuck out of my face, nigga.
I know he just had a baby.
So I keep praying.
Congratulations.
I get back in the car. Now my wife's attitude is like fucking totally changed. She's watching YouTube, giggling. Baby, you see this? Who the fuck is you? Like all of a sudden your shit changed? Something going on. Yeah. And I've been noticing this shit slowly but surely because like I said, once she asked me to go get ice.
At the hotel.
The hotel shit happened. I went and got drinks. That shit happened.
Yeah, they gotta help him.
I'm starting to notice shit and I'm putting shit together. And I'm trying to talk to her, but she's all of a sudden falling asleep all of a sudden. When we start trying to talk.
Look at it.
We get the plan, like I said, we get the plan together for the next day to have him get to the house because I didn't have my pills. And she know how I am without my pills.
Oh!
Right.
I can be a monster at times because I'm not understanding or I'm not, my anxiety is too high.
The fact that you're admitting that, like, I know how I am without my pills.
And she knows how I am without my pills. Right. And our plan was, yo, get up in the morning, do it.
Because I didn't have my pills. And I know how I am without my pills. Y'all been in recovery for over 3 years, over 4 years now. I actually counted the other day and it's actually been over 4 years. And I feel like his pills were the beans, were the exos. That's what he wanted to get back to, that barbershop, to get those exos so that he could be right for the party. And you're going to hear him say that. You're going to hear him say, so you can go and I can go here, we can be right for the party. He wanted to just get back to the party. He wanted to party. You guys, Goomba does deal with a substance abuse problem. And Nikki, God, I hate her. What's her name? She that shall not be named. You know, she knows that, but she let him lie on Jag, you know what I mean? And that was my thing as a woman. You know, you letting this woman look like the bad guy when she not. You know exactly who that man is and how he is. You know what I mean? You could have not went so hard at trying to make her have a miserable time because now, you know, you got to deal with that and that karma. And I'm glad she persevered through everything. But this man is dealing with a substance abuse problem and she was sticking beside him. That was her man and she was going to stick beside him, you know? And when you see that, it just sucks for not only was I supposed to leave you, but then you abandoned me at the worst time when I'm under the most attack. When he saw how much attack she was under, he knew that was his opportunity to screw her over and leave because he knew that nobody would believe her or be there for her, but he didn't expect for me to be brave enough to come up there and holler at them on some shit. He didn't expect for me to be in them comments watching. He didn't expect.
What we do, and we shoot back to the house so you can do that.
When I came up.
Bet. So we right for the fucking party.
I wasn't on troll.
Like I said, we go to Asian restaurant. We got to pull over. Pull over. I don't like the way you're talking to her. Nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm talking to my wife. We already got shit to talk about. You don't know fucking nothing about, nigga. Just shut the fuck up. Don't say shit. Matter of fact, you're a guest, nigga. We don't fucking know you. Matter of fact, you done seen the new house. You done seen everything. We done walked you through this. He gonna have his own room here. He gonna have his own. No, the fuck he not.
Oh,
yeah. Because he's supposed to be there to curate the art around there and make sure everything's great because he can do landscape. He has all these talents.
Oh, okay.
You making yourself look good. You selling yourself too hard, like you said.
Look at his face.
Don't sell yourself so hard. Right. Nigga, you selling yourself hard as fuck, bro. And you want to talk about me not praying? I allowed you to pray so I can see who the fuck you praying to.
So, Guma, I got to ask, as far as getting back in a car, at what point, and again, because a gun does get exposed.
Of course, it's always exposed.
Yeah. Okay.
The way I ride tactically.
Yeah, okay.
I've been
coming off the hip, coming out of the concealed. No, we're not concealed.
When he gets like this, that's
and I'm giving too much fucking information right here anyway, but I don't give no fuck. It's about me being real. It's about me being authentic. It's about me being everything.
Being you.
Like being me and being, as my wife says, transparent. Okay. As we are, the Johnsons are.
Yeah.
I ride with my fucking weapon right here. Right next to me. Because if I gotta pull it, I done thought about it. I done thought about everything like I've been trained to. So we riding. We leaving Louisiana after she punches cigarettes, after she calms down, after she does all this shit, after this nigga rubs her shoulder, love, it's okay, it's fine, you know, but nigga, get your hands off my wife, bro. Stop touching her. Stop touching my wife, my nigga.
Moving around some more.
You don't listen.
Look at him.
Okay, I see what's going on. So like I said, we going down the highway. I heard she says, you know, I heard her say,
look at him.
I heard her say that
they telling him something. Somebody
just, I was going 110 on Tokyo's page. That's a lie.
Hold up.
I go to the speed limit, especially when we going through. We was going through Wascom test.
Y'all saw that. Somebody gave him some y'all peep game. Come on, y'all, peep game. Take the hatred out your heart.
Telling yourself hard as fuck, bro.
Peep game.
And you want to talk about me not praying? I allowed you to pray so I can see who the fuck you praying to.
So, Guma, I got to ask, as far as getting back in a car, at what point, and again, because the gun does get exposed.
Of course, it's always exposed.
Yeah, okay.
The way I ride tactically.
Yeah, okay.
I've been taught tactically.
That's good to know because people wonder like how, like, oh, it's coming off the hip, coming out of the concealed. No, we're not concealed.
No. And I'm giving too much fucking information right here anyways, but I don't give no fuck. It's about me being real. It's about me being authentic. It's about me being everything.
Being you.
Like being me and being, as my wife says, transparent. Okay. As we are, the Johnsons are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ride with my fucking weapon right here.
Mm-hmm.
Right next to me. Because if I gotta pull it, I done thought about it. I done thought about everything like I've been trained to.
You done thought about it. You done thought about everything.
So we riding. We leaving Louisiana after she punches cigarettes, after she calms down, after she does all this shit, after this nigga rubs her shoulder, love, it's okay, it's fine, you know, but nigga, get your hands off my wife, bro. Stop touching her. Stop touching my wife, my nigga. You don't listen. Okay, I see what's going on. So like I said, we going down the highway. I heard she says, you know, I heard her say,
Look.
I heard her say that
they tell
you know, I was going 110 on Tokyo's page. That's a lie. I go to speed limit, especially where we was going through.
They told them to calm down.
Through Wascom, Texas.
They could tell.
Wascom. And if you ever travel from Dallas to Shreveport, back to Dallas, you know they have speed traps in Wascom. My wife has always notified me. 2 miles now, whoop, whoop, whoop. Got you, love. And I do so. I wasn't going no fucking 110 miles an hour, as she said.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guest just had terrible internet issues? They were blurry, they were freezing. You could almost hardly hear them. Well, with local recordings from StreamYard, you'll be able to download a perfect quality video from your guest after the show. This means that no matter what you or your guest's internet connection is like, you'll be able to download the perfect high quality recording every single time. You can also download both a separate audio and a separate video file for the hosts and guests. Now with StreamYard, you can have freeze-free studio quality recordings on any connection, anywhere in the world. You can choose to download them, stream them later, or edit and repurpose them. It's your turn to test out local recordings today, now available on StreamYard.
Sam Adams, Summer Ale, Porsche, sunglasses, and a commercial.
Snapped again. Nigga, you not gonna talk to me that way. Woo, 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 woo. Pull my motherfucking car over right now. Find the next ass you pull this motherfucker over. Why are you tripping? Don't talk to a tourist that way. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro. Tell me how to talk to my wife. I'm not talking to my wife no kind of fucking way, bro. And why are you defending this nigga? Why are you defending him? I'm your husband. But anyways, so I digress. Like I said, I pull over. I sit there. She grabs the gun. She motions towards the gun and says, to kill you right now and get this shit over with. That's the second time she said that shit to me.
Wait, where does that come from? Like her saying that?
I don't know.
It come from you.
I couldn't tell you.
Always probably
because the first time she said that shit, she said that in front of two witnesses, bro. Our friends and family.
Like
after we got the crawfish that I said no to because we were supposed to keep our schedule.
You're right.
We pull up to the gas station after leaving the Asian restaurant. And, you know, after she calmed down, as I said, you know what I'm saying, and I noticed that she was being weird and into the fucking YouTube shit. And after she punched her cigarettes, I said to both of them, when both of y'all are ready to go, y'all let me know. Mm-hmm. I'm not moving the car until then. Sat back, let her watch it, do YouTube, her work, that shit. All right, babe, I'm done. We can go. Cool. I leave. We go back, we go on the road. I'm thinking to myself, Gerald, get some gas, because we ain't gonna make it to Buc-ee's with this fucking gas tank like this. Cool. I'm gonna stop by and get some gas. Y'all need anything to drink? Anybody? Y'all good? I'm still being chivalrous. I'm still being the big brother. I'm still being uncle. You know what I'm saying? So we get the gas, and all of a sudden, you know, I think I want to celebrate. Huh? We got a schedule. Well, I want some crawfish. Okay, well, fine. We can get that shit to go, and we can, you know what I'm saying, get back on the road. But baby, that's away on the other side of motherfucking Shreveport. We gotta, you know what? Fuck it. All right. I argued with her at first. And it's like, yo, nah, we ain't doing this shit. We got a schedule. I gotta get to my medicine. And we know this shit. Right. Well, you can't tell her towards what she can't have. Bitch ass niggas, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my business, bro. This is between me and my wife. She know my condition.
This is already awkward. This
awkward,
bro. Already awkward.
I'm getting pissed because this nigga keep saying shit. So I agree. I said, you know what? You're right, love. If you want, you can celebrate however the fuck you want to celebrate. You want to go get some fucking crawfish, it's a good crawfish. But I'm telling you, I'm not eating the crawfish. Y'all can enjoy it. I'm here. So we go get the crawfish. They get drinks. You want a drink? No, I don't want a drink because I'm driving. You have whatever you need to have. We get the crawfish. They have to eating beignets at the damn bar and shit. I'm in the car, bro. I'm really good. I'm in the car.
So what's your thoughts going? Like they go in to eat the beignets. You're in the car trying to, you know, just you're good. What's like seriously? What's going on in your head at this time? Like
what the fuck is this nigga mission? Mm. Like who is this nigga really? I'm thinking to myself like, who sent this nigga? Who sent them? Because you just pop up all of a sudden, and now you're all cool and you family and all this other shit. So I go to the restroom. I come back. I find them eating beignets and drinking shit. Hey, yo, I'm in the car. Whenever y'all ready, y'all let me know. Since I'm the chauffeur or what the fuck ever. Since my needs don't fucking matter. Since we done already talked about this shit. So I go back in the car, smoke a cigarette. waiting on them. They finally come. She gets in the car. I want to go to my girlfriend's house. Babe, we got to get back. Like, why are you tripping? We got to get back. I need to go to my girlfriend's. All right. Fuck what the fuck we talked about. Fuck what we playing. Fuck knowing about my mental health. Fuck all that shit. I'm riding with you. I love you. Let's do this. You want to go to your girlfriend's house? Let's go to your girlfriend's house.
Yeah.
We go there. I'm getting belittled, no bitch ass nigga, this, that, and the third, and I can't believe you. I think you're really jealous of me about the real life street star stuff and all that stuff, but we just celebrated at the fucking Asian restaurant. Why are you being weird? Why this nigga touching you and talking to you? And I'm telling this nigga, stop touching my wife. Like, now you pissing me off, bro. You ain't listening to nothing I'm fucking telling you. So we get to our friend's house. I noticed the static. And I'm like, yo, I didn't get to work last night. I'm on the computer in Dallas WTV network. Let me do it here.
Yeah.
While she's enjoying herself, eating a crawfish, everything like that, until she gets ready to go. So I go outside and I grab a stogie, grab a cigarette, roll up something. I'm working. I'm uploading videos. Yo, I gotta hear them get these podcasts on there because they should have been on there.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm working. I'm trying to get shit on. As I'm working, I'm hearing her down talk me and downplay me in front of family. I'm like, damn, bro, something's wrong, bro. Every time I would go in and get close to her, she would pipe up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what the fuck going on? This nigga steady sitting at the table smirking. I'm looking like, nigga, something's up with you. So then he decides to come outside and do my astrological chart. Come on, bro. You know, because Jaguar said, this is what Jaguar said, you know, if you really want to get back in this car with us to go back home, you need to let him do your chart. Okay, whatever. So he didn't come outside. What's your birthday? Do you know what time you were born? Nigga, of course I know what time I'm born, but I'm not about to tell you because I know what the fuck you about to do. I'm not stupid by no means. So I was like, I don't remember my exact time I was born. Oh, don't worry about it. We'll do the default. Awesome. You big fucking dummy. You fell for the okie doke, you idiot. Yeah, Jaguar probably gave you all of hers to figure out what the fuck is on her chart so you can figure out how to fucking manipulate her and hypnotize her, nigga. I'm smart. My wife don't think I am, but get what? I am. And get what? I know I'm smart because she wouldn't marry no fucking dummy.
Right. So what was your default? I'm just curious. What did he say? Your moon sign, your sun sign?
Oh, he was letting me know everything, you know. Hey, y'all are right here in the Taurus, and then, you know, you got to act this type of way, but you're really a Scorpio, and you kind of sting a little bit, you know, and this, that, and the third. I'm just...
Hi, my name is Elise Fox, model, mom, and entrepreneur based in New York. Using my passion for film to share my experiences with mental health. My Squarespace website helps keep my community in the know. Members can donate directly to Sad Girls Club, purchase our merch, and even subscribe to our monthly newsletter. There is so much more to come in 2023, so stay tuned and check out what we're building on Squarespace.
Yeah, sure. It's actually fine.
I'm just looking at this nigga like, so what? I'm looking at this nigga, so what does the red, blue, and green mean? Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Oh, yeah, I bet I don't have to worry about that. So you know how to put a spell on a nigga. Got you. Now that you learned my wife's entirety, you can understand how to fucking manipulate her and hypnotize her because this is your alchemy, as you said. You fucking wannabe wizard. Now you're just using everything that Nature Boy taught you. And now you're using it on a different fucking level. Boy, you think you slick. I'm a dumb country nigga, huh? You done tapped that subconscious. She told you that shit.
Lord,
You thought I was fucking bullshit, huh? I'm gonna show you fat meat greasy, bitch.
So at what point does it get to like where you have to up the weapon?
So, like I said, she was off
Yes or no?
at our family's house, and like I said, downplaying me and down talking me and saying some wild shit. I'm not even fucking repeat, yo.
Yeah, things that Jag said you don't have to repeat because
I'm not gonna repeat. You know
Jag is she's an emotional in the moment
when she in the fucking moment, she in the fucking moment. You did.
Yeah.
So she stated the first time, I ought to kill this nigga because I'm really done with it. And I took it. I heard one of my mentors tell me, yo, these women, they gonna say what they gotta say to hurt your feelings because they can't beat you. They can't physically beat you up. They can't do shit to you. So they know your
they're gonna throw the lowest of low blows.
What I'm talking about, right in the balls.
The lowest, right in the balls.
Like, yo. And I took it like, yo, it is what it is. I know she's upset. I know she's not being herself.
I think that she would do that. So I know some of the things you've said to her.
Long story short, man.
I'm trying to make you put it out with her.
I realized what it was, that this nigga was manipulating this shit. And I seen how this nigga was operating. And I still disagree with the shit. But I roll with it because I love my wife. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be her protector. I am her protector.
Yeah. This is after they started coaching him and stuff.
So we driving back home after that first initial threat where she said she ought to just kill me. And I knew it wasn't her. So I just left it alone. I went outside, started working again, started praying. About a time where she finally decided she was ready to go, blaming me for missing the party, blaming me for changing the fucking schedule and all that shit. When I'm like, yo, that ain't me. Like I told you, you already know what we were supposed to be doing. We was gonna be back in town before anything. Nigga steady. I love you, love, gratitude, love. Girl, get the fuck off me. Stop touching me. Stop talking to me. Matter of fact, I put my earbuds in.
Look.
Because Jag was going off. I put my earbuds in. And I'm just a chauffeur for now. I know my position. Chauffeur security. Yo,
let's get home.
Y'all have y'all fucking conversation the way y'all conversation. He touched her, rubbing her shoulder and shit. Nigga, stop touching my wife, bro.
So we're at
nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, bro? You overstepping your bounds, my nigga. A personal assistant don't do that shit. Matter of fact, you can't be a personal assistant until you saw the motherfucking paperwork with Philadelphia.
It wasn't.
That's an agreement between me and my wife. So nigga, you wasn't even motherfucking part of the business any fucking way, you idiot.
Do you feel like at any point Jag should have been like, okay, this is a little too much. Let me tell him to stop touching me, out of respect.
Why are you talking to this nigga that way? I know it ain't you.
So do you feel like maybe there's like a hint of jealousy between their relationship?
Yeah, what relationship?
Their friendship.
What different ship? A 3-day acknowledgement relationship.
I'm sorry. I know you probably don't know me.
That's stupid. I come from Oak Cliff, nigga. We ain't dumb at all. We play country dumb very well.
It's not funny.
So you won't know how intelligent we fucking are. So you can try to fucking manipulate that shit, nigga. That's street gang, cuz.
So to pull the gun out, was that Jag or was that Solar that caused you to?
She wasn't. And I'll kill you. In fact, pull over. She took the fucking car. Find the next thing they put out there. I'm a baby. No tripping. I ain't tripping. You want to drive that? If that's what you want me to pull up for, that's cool. I ain't doing no fucking tripping. Because matter of fact, you've been said, we got 2 people in the car that could drive for you, babe. I'm Gucci. I got to keep my eyes on the road and watch what the fuck going on at all times.
So she said,
I'm not about to let myself sit in the back seat or basically be naked. What's going on in my motherfucking life? Because not just my life, but my wife's life as well. And not just that, this nigga life too. I don't even fucking know. That's how humble I am. That's how selfless. Selfless service that I protect the traditions that don't fucking every fucking color.
Every color.
That don't fucking like the black man that serves his fucking country. I did that for you. And guess what? I give 2 fucks if you like me, nigga. But guess what? You can do what the fuck you want to do, say what the fuck you want to do. Or say what the fuck you want to say. Because of my friend, don't you ever think that shit.
I take that back. I'm not.
While you 19, 20-year-olds were going to fucking college, guess where the fuck I was at in 04 and 05? I was in motherfucking Baghdad.
Were you on there?
A couple miles north in Camp Taji. It's a city called Taji. Taji, Iraq. Go Google. Don't fuck with me.
There you go.
Anyways, Joker, you saying?
Yeah, so I gotta ask, because for you to pull.
If I find out that they cut that part, I promise you I'm just so mad.
Stop fucking threatening me. This nigga, I grabbed, slapped the motherfucking safety off and on, off and on, off and on. I sure did.
I already got him admitting that on the other video.
Do none of that shit.
It sounds kind of like you guys might have a toxic relationship.
Attention to what the fuck they saying. I'm toning out. I'm making sure I ain't saying nothing to tick off. I ain't doing nothing to piss off. We can get to our fucking destination. We get the Buckies once again. Babe, can you drive the rest of the way? Of course I will. But damn, now all of a sudden you want me to drive? Got you. That's cool. I took over. Where we going? We dropping this nigga off so we can go to the party? Shit, yeah, let's do it.
If I find out that they cut that part out, I promise you. Because I saw this video the other day, and I'm trying to understand why, because that's not right. And the dog
there.
Cool.
Where my mom at? Where's my mother-in-law? Is somebody else in the house? Nigga, if she ain't outside, then fuck yes. What room is she in? I tell him the room. He pulled me. I was gonna find me him. Nigga, taught me very well how to protect myself and my. Sir, everything you said is true. Well, get the fuck out of here then. Well, sir, Mr. Johnson, we don't fault. You seem coherent to.
husband.
Yes,
or
I felt that. But when my wife did say that, and I acknowledged the shit, and she came at me like, "Why are you talking to this nigga that way? I know it ain't you."
So do you feel like maybe there's like a hint of jealousy?
For me to find out.
Hi, my name is Elise Fox, model, mom, and entrepreneur based in New York. I started my company, Sad Girls Club, on Squarespace in 20.
Real life.
It ain't real life.
Real life street
Stars, man. We got a situation right here. Man, we got the man behind the situation. We just did 1 million views with Lady Jaguar Wright, and we have her right hand, Goomba,
Her
Gerald
right hand.
G.
That's what they want to
Yeah, Soldier. First, let's do it like this. What do you like to go by? Because like I see the other bloggers throw up Goomba.
My government, that's my government name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But we roll with Goomba. 90 Day gave me that name. Goomba Head. So we're gonna roll with that.
Goomba Head like Super Mario?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
For those old heads out there, the Mario Bros 1. Everybody know that Mario Bros 1 screen.
Yeah. That's gonna be the next tattoo.
Goomba's the first enemy.
Yeah.
He's the first boss. Hey, welcome on the couch, man. It's crazy, man. Because it's funny. We just did your wife's interview. It touched, unfortunately, but things took a turn. Made a little left curve. And the reason you're here tonight is because a lot of people are invested not only in Jaguar,
right,
but also in yourself, in the situation that has come about since then. So we felt it's only right that we basically, because we be in conversation, we're doing, and for the fans that's home that may not know.
Let me tell y'all, we're business partners.
We're business partners.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we family.
We're family, man. We've been trying to build the Dalladelphia Network, which we're going to touch on more.
Oh, yeah.
But we've been shooting episodes of that with Jaguar. So, because everyone asks, how come Jaguar won't put, she go? And I say, man, she's building something to, appease outside of YouTube, outside of Instagram, outside of TikTok and the powers that be. Her own have been promoting heavily.
Oh, yeah.
And
on Roku. You can get it on the internet, your mobile device. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do on Roku is go in there and go through the apps, type in Dalladelphia TV Network, and watch us pop up and enjoy.
All right, definitely.
Enjoy.
Definitely. What I would like to do is I would like to see how you want to go about this. Normally in these real life interviews, we try to get a life story, which we do want your story.
Yeah.
Or, there's the incident went down, of course, this past MLK weekend. I'm gonna ask you, do you want to address that first and then build up who and how you and Jaguar met and who you are and your history? Or do you want to just slow burn to take them all the way through there? Do they need to understand the man behind those actions first? How do you feel like going?
I feel like going, the path of, let's start talking about what happened.
Let's do that.
And then we can build up from there.
And let me say this. And for what, again, we've been working as producers on y'all's show to where we're talking about content, where we do the show technically on Mondays or whatever they want to do it. And we've been planning for the next show to come forward. And Thursday, prior to that Monday MLK, we were talking about how we're going to, we have a lot of people on the line. Spider Loke.
Yeah.
Jaguar call with Corrupt on the line from Daz and Corrupt.
Right.
Corrupt he's down. Let's do the show. Shucky Ducky. Shout out Shucky Ducky. Man, everyone is invested into the Jag brand and ready to move forward. So the Monday episode, following the one we shot prior, which that episode was with Solar and Shaka, which we'll go in there.
Yeah.
We were gonna, go forward and just, like get this thing rolling.
Yeah.
We were in conversation Friday, where we were to technically talk about the weekend and going into Monday. Y'all we're gonna go celebrate. And again, I'm gonna let you tell the story, but y'all gonna go celebrate, the that we're supposed to be at Saturday.
Like, boom. This is right after the Big L shit. I'm like, yo, nigga, I'm getting messages like crazy. Let me go and check.
Yeah.
I go check, boom. Looking like, damn, bro, like they really knocked our shit off. Like, who the fuck is doing this shit?
Right.
Me and my wife have a conversation. She let me know, woo. I'm like, you really think that? She said, I know so. I'm like, damn.
Now I'm about to find. I don't like that because we already looked through this one. Maybe I was going through it too fast, but I can tell now. I'm gonna just cut it up.
Add sparkle to any design with
He admitted to that.
glitter stickers by Sticker Mule.
So why?
Glitter stickers are a fun way to showcase your artwork, promote your brand.
But I did get a lot of practice in though.
Real life.
Anybody who do watch this, I thank you. And make yourself known so that I know. Because the people that most that I ain't never gonna forget. Because this channel is going somewhere. We going places.
You're relying on me to fucking lay your head down somewhere. Wash your nasty ass in a fucking fresh ass tub, nigga.
Did you show any starting with going to Shreveport, going into Saturday, and we'll just kind of go from there.
So, me and my wife, Jaguar, we was going to have a business meeting, you know what I'm saying, with, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Baten's wife. As we know, Shaka's is there, you know what I mean? Family's there, as y'all seen in Jag's videos and her lives, and they touching and whispering shit in niggas' ears and shit. You're a magician, right? And let's ask the question, who was really jealous?
Yeah, no, so I want to say this because he had said previously that
you're doing the husband-wife shit. Baby, go get some ice. Cool, I go get some ice real quick. It's just right in the corner. We chit-chatted before, talking and shit. I'm asking him about my wife, like, yo, what the fuck happened? Did you notice the two white ladies? Don't talk to him that way. He's her nephew. Wascom. My wife has always notified me when we're going through Wascom, baby, slow the fuck down. Don't go over 2 miles an hour. Fucking dummy, you fell for the okie doke, you idiot. Yeah, Jaguar probably gave you all of hers to figure out what the fuck is on her chart so you can figure out how to fucking manipulate her and hypnotize her, nigga. I'm smart.
You didn't give him your right.
Hey, this is a little too much. Let me tell him to stop touching me, out of respect for my husband.
Yes, I felt that, but when my wife didn't say, and as she grabbed for it the second time, she did just like this, trying to grab the motherfucker, and I seen her fight herself. When she did that, she threw herself out the motherfucking. And that's what it is.
Threw herself out the car.
I'm like, fuck, nigga, goddamn, I almost got rid of this nigga. Shit. Goddamn. So we go to the.
How she threw
The
herself?
guy told me to move, and I moved. And at that point, I was going heavy at Ibach. Spirit, get my spirit fed every day. You know what I'm saying? And listening to the word. Here. Step back to my voice. Step back. Make 2 steps to the left. 2 steps to the She is exactly where you said she is, and she's snoring. You can hear it
about what's going on. how volatile things were from Friday morning, night morning, going into Saturday, how volatile things were. And I just, we were just talking about as far as, what do we need to do to get things right? And you did the right thing. There's a lot of things that happen. I'll let you fill it in, but you did the right thing by saying, hey, I'm going to go clear my head.
Right.
I'm going to go to a local barbershop out here in the city and clear my head.
Yep, my place of refuge. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing the owner for years. Matter of fact, he's been cutting my hair ever since I was 12.
Oh wow, 12.
What?
Damn.
Oh, that means
I'm
he
talking about
knows
way
your
back.
mom and dad.
He knows
Like
me
Jack
from when I was an adolescent. When we first came back from Austin, we lived here in Dallas before we transferred to Tulsa. Then when we was up in Tulsa, we came back. Bobby was the first person that we went to. We've seen him evolutionize his business to the point where he was with a partner and just opened up his own.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
And,
so this ain't just a fly-by-night barber shop that you just pulled up on.
No, ain't no fly-by-night barber shop I pulled up on. Matter of fact, like I said, he went to war, came back, got my barber license, ain't even cut in the shop.
So I want to do this like this because I want to be able to, I'm going to ask a couple of Jaguars mentality in that time frame of you leaving to go get your head cleared at the barbershop.
Is it? She said, if you give me the gun, I'm going to take him home and I'm going to come back.
Wow.
I was going through the shit, coming out my pores, smelling bad, make me feel terrible or make me feel fucking dormant or like I'm a zombie until I found the right fucking medication. And the way I found the right medication was that day that I put the gun to my head and I told her to stop talking about my mother. And if she mentioned my mother's name, I was going to shoot myself. I did that shit. I'll be dead ass honest. I ain't got no fucking reason to lie. I did that shit. And I'm ashamed that I was physically, spiritually, emotionally abusive to my wife. I wasn't in my fucking right mind.
We all guilty.
We all guilty of that shit.
No, we're not. Say it again.
My love for my wife, me respecting her decision,
man,
me stepping back as a man and not realizing what my wife's plan really is, because she doesn't tell me everything always. And sometimes I have to piece shit together.
Right. So I have to ask, and I'm just curious, was there any abuse in the relationship?
Mental, emotional. I ain't never beat her like fucking Ike beat Tina. You know what I mean? I ain't never put my hands on her like that. I ain't never bought my fist ways.
I need y'all to understand what just happened just now. Because I personally feel like, and this is a theory, we're going to cut from the facts, okay? I say facts when it's facts, but this is a theory of what I'm going to say, and then we're going to go to the facts. My theory is that it's certain people in real life street stars that didn't like Jag, namely the women. I remember Joker talking about how when him and Jag first did the interview, how his sister called him and said, do you know who that was, who you had on your platform? And he was like, yeah, I know who it was. And she was like, no, you don't. You don't know who that is. You didn't do any research. I don't know if what she had to say about her was all the way positive. I'm not going to put words in her mouth, but that was something that raised questions for me. But y'all saw in the last video that I showed y'all that he was taking cues from the people who were interviewing him. He was taking cues from them. He's high right now, so he's talking too much. So he said it, that he was physically abusive. And I believe that they was telling him, no, don't say that. No, not too much. They were directing him in this 100%. And the truth came out and he said he was physically abusive to her. And then he tried to backtrack it and say he didn't beat her like Ike beat Tina. It's not okay for a woman to be physically abused. And y'all know as women, anything that a man admits to, it was really 10 times what he said it was. It's really 10 times worse than the way he was painting it. Because that's just the nature of a guy like Puma.
And I wish she was say she went right
as far as what's going on. So I want to be able to have you answer.
Just ridiculous. I'm about to get myself a cup of coffee because y'all heard him say physically. Y'all heard that. Be objective with me, ladies. Hey, reopen fingers. Maybe you hated Jack
Prior to the night before, and I know there was some things that happened prior to you going to the barbershop as far as with Jaguar Solar and just kind of just getting things, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? Figure it out. What made you go to the barbershop? Give us a in that time frame of you leaving to go get your head cleared at the barbershop.
Turn victor. Because he's nobody's victim, neither am I.
So
we do have the victory, and we are victors. You are.
That day when they left and said that they were going to the studio,
to the women continue to talk.
me and Jaguar had a conversation.
Y'all are.
And I asked her, what studio y'all going to? Because the boys ain't answering.
I'm about to make me a cup because I got to get ready for work.
If you was listening in the car, everybody knows where we're going. I said, okay.
Listen to this, y'all. Please.
Since everybody know where we're going, let me go ask this outside the room. And I interrupt him and Sam's conversation, whatever the fuck they was talking about. I said, say, bro.
Sam being your stepson.
Yeah, my stepson. I said, say, bro, what studio did Jag say y'all going to? Well, I don't know. I don't recall what studio. Like, she didn't tell me. Like, she didn't tell me the plans. Oh, okay. So I go back in the room and I asked Jag, like, yo, This nigga say he don't know what studio y'all going to. So where you going? I just need to know for your safety. I left it alone. She decided to leave, and I told her, like I said before, I told her, I said, you don't worry about me. Don't worry about coming home, and I'll be here. You know what I'm saying? So she decides to leave with them. And before she left, she she gave me an ultimatum. She said, I have a compromise for you. And I said, what is it? She said, if you give me the gun, I'm going to take him home and I'm going to come back.
Wow.
I looked at her and said, hell no. You really expect me to give you my gun, right, with this nigga who fucking been putting you in a spell this whole time, and I've been trying to talk to you, and you fighting for this nigga, but not me. You expect me to give me my gun to you to ride? No, that's not happening. So she burnt out with this nigga. Like I told her, I said, you leave, I'm not gonna be home. So they leave. Like I said, they get on King Payne's channel and talk about me abusing her, me abusing the dog, me pointing a gun at him and her, and how he feels like I'm not supposed to be with Jag, and how I mistreat her and I beat her. Like, bro.
So I wanted to be fair. Like, this is your wife, so
Yeah.
right? In your head, your psyche, did you ever be like, man, I'll just whoop his ass?
What? Yes, bro.
What stopped you from just whooping his ass and just, hey, that's just what it is. I'm gonna whoop his ass and we're gonna take him, we're gonna leave him right here. Why didn't you do that?
The peace of God. My love for my wife. Me respecting her decision.
Man.
Me stepping back as a man and not realizing what my wife's plan really is, because she doesn't tell me everything always. And sometimes I have to piece shit together.
Right. So I have to ask, and I'm just curious, was there any abuse in the relationship prior?
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Physical.
Mental, emotional. I ain't never beat her like fucking Ike beat Tina. You know what I mean? I ain't never put my hands on her like that. I ain't never brought my fist up, never slapped her, never none of that shit. It might have been a shove over the bed or something like that.
Did it go both ways? Like,
fuck yeah, it went both ways.
You see how they gave him that?
And I wish she would say it didn't. But that ain't true. People is cool, calm, collected until you fucking trigger him.
Oh.
And if you know how to push my motherfucking buttons, of course, it's gonna be easy to make me react.
It's coming from an honest place.
Right.
Wow.
But was there any abuse to the dog? Like,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there was abuse to the dog.
Oh.
Yeah, I did punch the dog in the ribs. I did that.
Is this your dog, y'all's dog, or Jag's dog? Like, just
Jag got the dog for my birthday
Give him the time
as a birthday gift,
Matter of fact, let me write this motherfucker down.
as an emotional support
Time for a
dog.
debate.
And at
We
the
need to
time,
have
I was
clear
she gave me an ultimatum. She said, I have a compromise for you. And I said, what is it? She said, if you give me the gun, I'm going to take him home and I'm going to come back for my birthday. As a birthday gift. As an emotional support dog. And at the time, I was going through my mental health illness and everything like that. What is it? She said, if you give me and I'm come back
Wow.
I looked at it and said, hell no. You really expect me to give you my gun, right, with this nigga who fucking been putting you in a spell this whole time, and I've been trying to talk to you, and you fighting for this nigga, but not me. You expect me to give me my
About as far as, what do we need to do to get things right? Filling in, but you did the right thing by saying, hey, I'm gonna go clear my head.
Right.
I'm gonna go to a local barbershop.
Yep.
And while out here in the city.
Yep.
And clear my head.
Yeah, my place of refuge. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing the owner for years. Matter of fact, he's say that in time. Here another phone.
Just so excited.
Hold on 1 second.
That way we can get back in the car because we were going to celebrate 1 million views in 3 weeks with our production company.
That kind of came about with that. And, it's funny because, as we did part one of that, Jaguar called in and of course we was able to speak with her. So therefore it is active. We're fluid right now. It's active. Active as far as what's going on. So I want to be able to have you answer. First and foremost, of course, everything that transpired the night before.
If I feel and smell something's fucking fishy, nigga, it's fishy. And as the order goes by the Most High, it's the And I asked her, I said, do you remember that? And she couldn't say nothing. Just change the subject. But
He's high.
Hey, Jag, I want to talk to you. Don't let him be around. Let's just, me and you talk, husband, wife. Let's figure this out. Coincidence happens, and coincidence it could be questioned.
Of course. You know what I mean? And find out that y'all niggas at Velvet Taco and y'all eating brisket nachos and shit and talking to King Pay.
It's always
my wife wouldn't do that.
There you go.
Sam.
Where the fuck is it? I just found it in the locker.
He ain't listening to you, and he at your house. You told him not to be there, and then, sir. Nigga, ain't nobody talking to you. On the lift coming home.
Yeah.
I'm not about to do that shit. So I stayed at the barbershop. I said, if you want to talk to me, you can come to the barbershop. We can talk.
He told her to come to the barbershop.
Problem. Who up there? Why does it fucking matter who up here?
Wouldn't tell her who was there.
You come and talk to me. Your husband. So come talk to me. Watch out, soldier. Don't come on, soldier.
In the video, he talks about how he was at the barbershop to get a peace of mind. That's what the fuck that fuck nigga said. Yeah, I'm back to calling you a fuck nigga now. Because you sat up there and you went live and exploited her, getting treated the way she did by them police officers, and you didn't start recording until they stopped beating on her, because everybody thought she was lying about that. You got people not even believing she got scoliosis. When I went up there and I said something on Do Not Panel about her having scoliosis, everybody laughed at me because of your ass. You could have spoke up then, at least said that. You know for a fact she got that shit. My auntie had scoliosis. And you tried to make it seem like you went up there to that bar to have peace, and you tried to make it seem like she followed you up there, and you tried to make it seem like she was stalking you, coming and fucking with you, and your ass was the one who told her to come up there. That was the only way you would talk to her, is if she came to the barbershop, just like she said it was the setup. You had people thinking she was fucking crazy, throwing her in mental hospitals and shit. You fuck nigga, you.
And my wife steps in front of this nigga.
So yeah, so and let's do it like this. And I'm gonna paint it from the picture of what we see in the video. Please, yeah, please,
Crown the coat, please. Whoa. I said, I hear you, bro. I appreciate it, but two? Yeah, I'm here. Motherfucker, you better not ever walk across.
No, about 10 years younger than you. Or let's just say he's younger than you.
For sure.
Jaguar's older than you. I don't want to give up.
And I know if I see the shit, I know the
manipulated her. He would manipulate her because he knew that she was already worried about people following her and shit like that, and weird shit happening. Like that letter that was outside on the ground. He's the type of nigga that would leave some shit like that outside on the ground just to fuck with her. He the type of nigga that'll get her car repossessed just to fuck with her. He the type of nigga that'll call her to the barbershop and get her all upset, have her end up being the one locked up because he know her inside and fucking out. He know her strengths, he know her weaknesses, and he know exactly what to do. They have her in the situation that she was in. And respectfully, King Payne, this is why I feel like she didn't bring that jail shit on herself, bro. I understand where you was coming from, because most of the time when somebody end up in jail, it's because they did something to warrant them to have to go to jail. The time that I went to jail for driving with no license, I did that to myself because I knew that that was the laws of the land. But this man right here, for you to have to deal with a man like this, it will cause you to have just like a fucking whole entire breakdown. So while people were sitting up there mad, saying that, oh, we met your mother outside getting put out, why y'all can't just give her the fact that that's temporary insanity? This motherfucker drove her insane temporarily. Because she started making decisions that were kind of crass or things that we didn't understand. But do y'all understand what it's like to go through life with a motherfucking narc ass nigga like this? And I can say what I want because I'm not monetized, but do y'all know what it's like to go through that? And then for this nigga to be the one to abandon you, and then not only abandon you, but he knows how you cry or how you feel at your highest moments and at your lowest moments. He knows your strengths and he knows your weaknesses. And the worst thing that you can call a woman who done been abused, the worst thing you can say about a woman telling her story is that she's a fucking liar. That's the worst thing. That's re-victimizing. That's literally like doing it all over again to them. And he knew that nobody would believe her. He left at the time where he knew she didn't have no allies, but he didn't count on a God to have somebody like me watching the whole thing and to have that fight in me where I ain't afraid to stand up to nobody. And have that journey that I had and being done and on a new path at a certain time. Everything was divine for a reason. Because it is other women who want to stand up for Jack, but they don't like getting bullied either. They don't want to get, they don't want people to ostracize them and make them feel unwelcome everywhere like they do me, which I respect and I understand, but I don't give a fuck. I'll start my own shit. I was going to start my own shit anyway. Because I'm going to hold a mirror up to you hoes. Because y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. I dare you to watch this interview again. All of it. Because real life street stars confuse me because it looks like they try to pull a little. Like, because the first interview is in this interview again. So that's why I was lost when I was trying to show it on my interview with Jag. But when I go to work today, I'm going to go to work and I'm going to find even more evidence. Because like she said, we're going to deal with this Goomba shit and then we're going to be done with it. We're going to be, we get done dealing with Goomba, ain't nobody going to have no more questions. And this is how I get passionate. I'm not upset. I'm not about to cry. I never felt like crying on none of the videos that I have done that I didn't cry on. If I feel like crying, I'm going to cry. This ain't no crying emotion. This is passion right here. And this is the passion that's in me that's going to start these foundations that I'm getting ready to start. This passion that's in me going to change some shit for some people. So I'm happy about it and I'm proud of it. And you can't shame me for my passion because it's bigger than Jaguar, right? It might be your daughter that I end up helping with this passion. Or son.
One ear out the other. And I noticed the nigga was sitting inside next to her. So I called her. And she picked up the phone. Where you at? I'm on my way back home with my family and we go back to the house from church. Oh, so you went to church? Cool. No. I just picked up my mom and Sam. Okay. Who's the family? Mom, Sam, and Solar. What the fuck? Don't take that nigga to my house. You take that nigga to my house and he crosses my threshold, I have all right in the state of Texas, especially when my name is on the lease, to ask this nigga to get the fuck out of my house. And if he doesn't, I can use as necessary force as I can. That's Texas law. That is. Told him, don't fucking step over my fucking threshold of my house or I'll beat your bitch ass. I said that. I don't want you around my fucking family, bro. You want to talk in the background, blah, 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 you big bad. I'm Jaguar's friend. That's my motherfucking wife, nigga. And she got to listen to me just as well I have to listen to her. And if I feel and smell something's fucking fishy, nigga, it's fishy. And as the order goes by the Most High, it's the Most High, me, Jag, Sam, Mama, and anybody else but below that. In my household, nigga, you are out of order. You're not even in that fucking order. And for my wife to think that she's above me, you married the wrong nigga if you think that. And I know you don't think that, baby. I know you know the order.
Without question.
So, with that being said, I told him, I said, that nigga's in the car too? Yeah, I'm here. Motherfucker, you better not ever walk across my motherfucking threshold, nigga. When I get home, and if you there, we're gonna have problems. So I ordered me a Lyft and went home from the barbershop. My nigga's like, hey, yo, where you going, soldier? I gotta go take care of some business because she got this bitch that nigga come to my house.
Yeah.
Be safe, fam.
You wanted to hurry up.
Don't do nothing crazy.
Right?
I won't. I'm not gonna touch you. But I'm that nigga, oh yeah. He heard me say, don't walk in my motherfucking
They had
shit.
to ask you not to touch her.
And you stated that on the motherfucking interview. We heard you 50 times. Matter of fact, you said 50. You didn't even know what the fuck to say. Then you finally said, yeah, you said 50 times over and over again for me not to. If you heard that shit, you knew the ass whooping was coming, bro.
Did you feel he was ready for whatever confrontation you was trying to provide?
Fuck no. Matter of fact, when I got to the motherfucking house, bro, and the Uber driver was laughing because he heard me on the phone. He's like, you got all right to whip his ass. He ain't listening to you and he at your house and you told him not to be there. And sir, have a good day. I hope you beat his ass to the point where he leaves. Matter of fact, I hope he leaves before you beat his ass.
Shit.
Appreciate it, boss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you have a blessed day too. You know what I'm saying? Let me go and jump out the car and take care of his business.
Shit.
I'll go in the house. Open the door. Look down the hallway, this nigga and come out of my room. What the fuck you doing in my bitch ass nigga? You got 10 seconds to get the fuck out of my house right now. Stop talking to him that way. Shut the fuck up, woman. This is my house, as you know, and get the fuck out of here. Mama jumped in. Ain't that her assistant? No, mama, that's not her assistant because we have an agreement. Anybody assistant or intern has to sign a fucking contract through Philadelphia and you have to go by the bylaws. Me and my wife has created this shit and that's our bylaws.
Right.
This nigga ain't signed shit.
Right.
And when I said that, my wife's mouth dropped. Like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Pick it up. Don't say nothing. I'm gonna escort this nigga out of my fucking house. Like I said, get the fuck out of my house, nigga. My wife tried to pull on me. Sam witnessing this shit, mom witnessing this shit, and mom telling me, Jack, right, I'm gonna call the cops. Okay, mama. I just want this nigga out of my house.
She probably got
We don't fucking know this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get this nigga out my fucking house. He's being very disrespectful.
What is he doing at this time? When you're like, hey man, get the fuck out. What is he doing?
I just want to talk. He's standing the whole time, bro. No point to get out. He's like, I'm her friend. She told me to stay. Get the fuck out of my house, my nigga. So I literally gotta walk this nigga towards the fucking front door. I walked this nigga over the threshold as my wife is fucking pulling my coat, pulling everything. Baby, get off of me. Stop. I got the right to say what the fuck I need to say. Say this is my house. I don't want this nigga in this motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
And mind you, you lifted back there. Like
I lifted back there. I ain't through yet.
Please keep going.
So I get this nigga outside. Jack still pulling on me. Leave him alone. That's my nephew. We don't know this nigga. Snap out of it. Please. Don't touch him. If you want to fucking touch him, you fucking go through me. Hold on. You already know I'm not going to fight you. You know I'm not going to put my hands on you. Move out the way. This is man to man. Please move. No, nigga, you going to go through me. Now you can't wait for me to get right.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, I'm hearing people this, that, for, you need to just go ahead and do you and whoa, this, that, and the third. And that nigga. Figure out what the fuck he around my wife. I already told the nigga not to be around my wife. Ask him. No doubt. What's going between you and your wife is between your wife, but we take care of that nigga though. Cool. Ain't no tripping. So he let me know that they pulled up, they burned off. I get a while as I'm walking, I'm calming down, praying, like, please, Lord, take this anger away from me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I understand why I'm angry, but just take it away from me. I love my wife. I just want my wife to see what the fuck is really going on. You know what I'm saying? And if she doesn't see, please show her. So as I'm walking to the barbershop, I finally make it. My godbrother called. Shout out to Nino, Calion.
Shout out Nino Calion.
You know
Let's talk to him.
You know what I mean? And he called me, just checking on me. He's like, "Say, cuz, you good?" Nigga, no. Where you at? I ain't got the car yet. Babysitter got the car and they went somewhere else. I'm trying to call them, tell them to come back and get me. I'm come get you and we can take care of this business. So I'm like, all right, whatever. Nigga, I'm walking, bro. He's like, so talk to me while you walking, fool. What's going on? I laced him down with everything. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know what, bro? Maybe it's time. Woo, 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 woo. I said, I hear you, bro. I appreciate it, but she going through something right now. And it's not her. And I know it's not her. I said, I love her so much, bro, to the point where I'm thinking about the part when I put her through something.
Yeah.
Through that mental illness part where I had. And how it affected her. And she didn't leave me. She could have left me, bro, at any point in time. But my love didn't leave me. She stayed there and waited for me to get right.
Yeah.
So I thought to myself, I'm hearing people list this, that for, you need to just go ahead and do you and woo, this, that, and the third. And I appreciate y'all suggestions.
That's because you went and played.
But that's my wife. I signed up for rich or poor, thick or thin, for better or worse, till death do us part.
Yeah.
That's my vow to her and God. Like, yo, no matter what the fuck we go through, as long as we have fucking communication and if we decide to, that's what we do. But right now, nigga, we fighting for our fucking marriage. I've been wrong, she been wrong. Ain't nobody perfect in this some bitch. So, like I said, I'm walking, God brother talking to me, you know what I'm saying? I get to my destination, boom. While I'm on my way to my destination, I keep getting phone calls from her. I'm like, why the fuck do you keep blowing me up, bro?
You're not picking them up?
First, I wasn't picking them up because I know she with this nigga. And I finally answered, what's good? Meet me at the V. I ain't got no money for the V. Matter of fact, I just walked from the house to the barbershop. Matter of fact, wasn't you just at the barbershop? And you just passed me up? Like, what the fuck, bro? Hey, 5 more miles? You want me to walk? Nigga, fuck that. You sending me pictures of you and this nigga at the bar and shit is... For what? No, cuz. No, I'm not about to come to the V because I told you if I see that nigga, I'm gonna whoop his bitch ass in front of you because I told this nigga to leave you the fuck alone. Leave my family alone. I'm not gonna go to the VFW, fuck up my motherfucking membership, whoop this bitch ass nigga ass, you know what I'm saying, over you, and fuck up my shit there. Like, no.
He's not about to fuck up his membership.
I'm not a member at this post.
Yeah.
That's why
On
they
some
wanted him to
stupid ass shit, because this bitch ass nigga wanna put you up under a hypnotic
care more
spell.
about his appearance than he do
And you ain't
her
seeing the fucking light.
or anybody.
So I told her, I said, no, I'm not coming up there. I ain't got no bread. I just spent all my bread on that bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing for no lift, none of that. I spent my last money on the lift coming home.
Yeah.
I'm not about to do that shit.
Spent your last money.
So I stayed at the barbershop. I said, if you want to talk to me, you can come to the barbershop. We can talk.
Oh.
I have no problem. Who up there? Why does it fucking matter who up here? You come to talk to me. Your husband. So come talk to me. She hang up the phone.
He got her to come to the barbershop.
And I try to call her back, you know what I'm saying, let her know, hey, I'm up here. I just want to talk. No answer. I call that bitch ass nigga. No answer. So I go Instagram. Let me see somebody live right now, because ain't nobody fucking answering. I see this nigga live. Hit that motherfucker, I'm watching. She in a trance, driving like she about to go to war. After I just said, I just want to talk to you. Just, everybody see the video.
We seen the footage.
Everybody see the footage. And everybody heard this nigga say, why he sit there picking at the motherfucking stickers that he put on his teeth. Everybody hears him say, because I heard him say it live, y'all stay tuned. We about to get into some shit. While the music playing in the background, I see my baby. She ready for a fight. Why are you ready for a fight? I just said if you want to talk. I don't want that bitch ass nigga around, period. Why are you protecting this nigga like that? So I call both of them. Nobody answered. I'm like, what the fuck going on? I look up.
Come in like that?
Coming in hot.
Shit.
I'm outside smoking. Shit, God damn it, Jesus, they here. Fuck.
Shit.
Bobby, they here.
Shit.
They here, Bobby.
Shit.
So I go inside. My nigga was like, yo, what's between you and your wife is between you and your wife. That nigga ain't gonna be involved in this shit.
That's a real nigga.
OG, appreciate it, fam. I thank you. So
he's hot.
She come in hot. Where this bitch ass nigga at? Bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, now you wanna do all this shit up here? The fucking barbershop? Well, let's go. You wanna fight somebody? You fight me. I looked at her, I said, Jackie, you are not you. And I don't know, bro, but her third eye and my third eye fucking connected.
Camera hits the ground.
That's what he made her think.
Our worlds revolve around food. But food impacts our world. Diet can eat.
But if you go back,
you love.
He was at the VFW that night for a celebration.
Excuse me, how much do you pay for renter's insurance in New York City?
Oh, $20.17 a month.
Well, can we check out the place?
Yeah, sure. I'm already mic'd up. Let's go.
They're celebrating.
That Jag notices you coming around the corner at full speed. She gets in front of you. And then the camera hits the ground, and then there's commotion. So I want you to explain what happens once you come and Jaguar look like she steps in front of you.
As the video goes down, the camera's in this nigga's hand. As you hear him talking to OG and OG telling him, L, what's going on between them is between them. You ain't getting involved in this shit. You got to stay the fuck out here. No problem. I'm here to protect her. I'm here on me. But thanks be unto God, I didn't, because I was on my medication. I was thinking about everything, calculated.
Calculate.
You come around the corner.
Yeah.
Your intention again. I'm gonna go from my perspective.
Mm-hmm.
It was not towards Jag.
Fuck no.
It was strictly
at him.
That's
but I do see before the camera hits the ground that Jag notices you coming around the corner at full speed. She gets in front of you. And the camera hits the ground, and then there's commotion. So I want you to explain what happens once you come and Jaguar look like she steps in front of you.
As the video goes down, the camera's in this nigga's hand. As you hear him talking to OG and OG telling him, L, what's going on between them is between them. You ain't getting involved in this shit. You got to stay the fuck out here. No problem. I'm here to protect her. I'm here to protect her. And like, as he says, you know what I'm saying? Thank you. as he says, you know what I'm saying? I'm here to protect her. And as OG said, yo, we here to protect her too, because she family. So you ain't got to worry about that shit.
We hear that.
Ain't shit happening.
We hear that.
So this nigga pussied up. He's still holding the old camera talking. I thank you so much. I appreciate that you protecting her too.
We hear that.
Blah, 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 blah. He holding the camera. As I said that prayer. The Jaguar walks around the back. I mean, she walks back outside. As she turns around, I notice her leaving. Bet, it's my opportunity. I take off. Like I said, I chop around the corner. I had a bottle of water in my hand. I chunked that bitch.
That was his opportunity.
I got to get him before she get up to the front. I gotta beat her to the front so I can touch this nigga. I told him, stay away from my wife, nigga. Don't touch my wife no more, nigga. Stop whispering shit in my wife's ear, nigga. I see you who you are, nigga. You a threat. You are op, cuz. And I told you, you stay around my fucking wife, I gotta put my hands on you. Because you didn't listen to me the first time, the second time, or the third time.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna protect mine. As I come around the corner, you heard OG say, look out, soldier. Watch out. Don't do that, soldier. She stepped in front of me. You gotta go through me. As I'm chopping up. Yeah, I topped him off.
So you got to him.
What?
Cause we don't see this.
What? You see it because this nigga dropped the camera.
Right.
He swung at me. He dropped the camera and swung at me. Oh my God, nigga, you done gave me the green light.
What happened to Bert?
I was just bullshitting you at first.
Solar swung at him because he was getting
to see if you
those
gonna do
legs.
something. And you did.
He was beating on Jag. When Solar hit him, that's when he got on Solar. He didn't do all that.
Get over here, nigga.
He didn't do that with Solar.
And as you hear in the video, I told you to stay away from my fucking wife, nigga.
We hear it. We hear Jack.
Get off him! Get off my nephew, you fuck nigga!
We hear that.
Was you saying that because you were scared I was gonna kill him? Because you know your husband?
It looked troublesome. It looked like an issue.
You know I could black out at any moment. But thanks be unto God, I didn't because I was on my medication. I was thinking about everything calculated. This nigga grabbed my hands, this nigga was saying a love spell on me. I love you, Gerald. I love you. I'll never hit you. You're my brother. Bitch, nigga, how the fuck am I your brother? And I'm married to your auntie. Don't that make me your uncle, bitch? And as he said this shit, I'm feeling weaker and weaker and weaker until my nigga said, soldier, look at him. Finish him, soldier. Nigga, you sure goddamn right, nigga.
Yeah,
Bitch ass nigga, didn't I tell you to stay? Get off my wrist, off my wife. You get off of him. He's my nephew. Shut up, he's not your nephew.
Yeah, we heard that a few times. Camera comes up. We see you on top of him.
Y'all see the dress go back after I break that shit and nigga tell me, I hear my partner, I hear my battle buddy tell me, finish him, soldier. I got him in the headlock and you see is unarmed combat
Pay attention.
that they teach us. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Pay attention.
I hate to say I love the fight, but I love when the fight is on the ground because that's my shit. They taught me very well how to maneuver and subdue my opponent. I'm not going to say the real word, but subdue my opponent. Because when it comes to unarmed combat in the military, nigga, it's your life or their life. As we seen in Saving Private Ryan when they go through the little village and the German
house.
dude and the American dude with the knife fight. Yo, one on one. The click. Oh shit, we ain't got no bullets, nigga. We gonna go to the bad nets.
Yes,
nigga, that shit real, and that shit kicks in. When that nigga had my wrist, I'm thinking while I'm beating this nigga's ass. I'm not insane. Who tells you they thinking while they fucking fighting?
I think most people think that they're at the effect of everything right now. And when you believe that, it's true. And the only reason you believe it is you don't have another experience. We need to realize that their answers can unlock my finances, unlock my business, unlock my creativity.
Yes, I have.
I hate to say it, but I operate very well in chaos.
Oh,
they train me very well to operate in chaos.
Jag has said that. He operates when the pressure's on, he operates.
When it came to Philadelphia TV network, guess what? I learned that shit in 24 fucking hours. Didn't fucking know how the fuck I learned that shit. Exactly. I picked it up and I ran with it. And y'all enjoying what y'all enjoy now because of that shit. Thanks, Army, for wiping out what the fuck I knew and building me up as a soldier. Because I will forever be a soldier. I will forever know how to operate in chaos. Because that's where I think the clearest.
Gang.
So I'm curious. You have him in a headlock, but again, I'm just going off the footage I seen. And
Yeah. You couldn't see it.
Yeah. Like you're on top of him, but this is, I guess, after that.
Motherfucker had his knees in my chest because folks analyzed this and then slowed the damn tape down. You see, Goomba couldn't really get to him the way he really wanted to because that little bitch ass nigga had his knees in his chest. And, Goomba couldn't really, I couldn't. I was thinking to myself, why the fuck I can't reach this nigga? I can't reach him. I looked up, this thing got his knees in my chest. Let me collapse that. Let me shorten the distance. Oh, now he got my wrist. Okay, cool. I'm thinking, if I strike this nigga with my bows, I can either knock him out or cut him. Now, if I cut him, that's going to be evidence that we had a scuffle. I can't do that.
Oh, you processing.
Did you hear that?
I told you I work well in chaos. I'm processing.
When he puts his hands on Jack, he strategically knew where to hit her that would not leave any evidence of any marks. He knew that nobody would believe her.
Processing all the way, like you said. I'm thinking, nah, don't strike him. Nigga, get your fucking hands off me. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna hit you with these. That's why my index finger is swole now. Because how they ran the tape back and slowed it down, they see this nigga dreads fly back before his head moves. Yeah, because when he released my motherfucking hands, I popped his bitch ass quick. Motherfucker, you gonna feel me, nigga. Get the fuck away from my wife like I told you. I'm gonna show you fat meat greasy because you don't believe it. So that end up happening. I pop up. I don't know why I said what I said. Did you fuck this nigga? And slapped the phone out of her hand. I don't know if it's because this nigga said something to me subconsciously or not.
Something in you made you
say that. But I didn't.
He said that Solar said something to him subconsciously. These niggas hearing voices.
I didn't think to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It wasn't nothing like I'm asking from factual.
Hearing voices.
Subconscious.
It just popped out.
I'm sorry.
And when I
the reason why I'm laughing about that is because y'all always say Jack schizo and Jack this, that, and the third. And he really is too. It's not funny that you're hearing voices, Goomba. It's not. But I am not gonna, not gonna lie. I'm triggered by the way they let you get away with this. You need help. Happy birthday. I don't know what that was exactly. But today is the day of reckoning. You need help. Go get your help. What you just said was evidence that you do have mental issues. But you're not the only one. You're not alone. And you know that because you said that out of your own mouth. Stop manipulating and just deal with you. And find your happiness. Your pursuit of life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
I replayed the video and watched the video when everybody was analyzing it. It's like, damn, I said that. I didn't really realize I said that shit. And I even told my wife that. I didn't realize I said that shit. And before I slapped the phone out your hand, I didn't realize that. I said, because that nigga was using his fucking spell on me and trying to make me jealous. And make it seem like it's a jealous moment that I'm fighting him.
Wait, so he was whispering to you as he was pouncing on him?
You can hear it in the fucking tape. I love you. You're my brother. I love you. I love you. I don't want to fight you. I'm not going to hit you. You can hear it in the tape, bro.
Okay.
And while he said this shit, I'm getting weak and weak and weak and weak.
Yeah, because no one wants to fight. Like, I need your aggression for me to go harder. If you're and that's what, kill him with love. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna
kill him with kindness.
Right. Yeah, therefore
I'm gonna tear down that angry spirit. Right.
Yeah.
And like I said, when my battle boy said, finish him, G, finish him, soldier. You sure right. And pythons went to working. And my nigga's like, you snap it, soldier, snap it. I thought about it. Man, if I snap this nigga neck, this is gonna be a murder charge. I can't do this shit.
Oh, you process it.
What? And I let it go a little bit.
Yeah, you process it.
And he try to gather out. No, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. Hold on, let me think about this again. If I do this, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for our brand. I'm gonna be locked up.
So you can think about that in the heat of the moment fighting Solar. So, Jag, that time he did beat you up really bad. He knew what he was doing. He didn't have a blackout. Because when he wants to stop himself, he can stop himself. And I'm sorry that you ever had to deal with it. And I'm sorry that all these people, including, people that you thought was your friends, didn't believe you. I'm not saying that those people are wrong for not believing you, because I understand the way everything was set up to make you look like a liar. So I'm not even mad at your friends for not believing you at first. But Goomba is and was abusive. He did physically put his hands on Jag. Everybody, I dare you. I challenge you to go back and take a second look. Because that's what we're going to be doing all week. We're going to get rid of the junior knot. We're going to answer all the questions with the junior knot. We're going to get this junior knot crap up out of the way for good. Okay? So we can move on with TJ. I got to ask her, we're going to get Nana. We're going to get Nana out the way too. So that they can move on.
My baby gonna be, no, I can't do this shit. So I release him. That's when you see, we get up.
You release him,
And beep, beep, I pop him and then I fucking slap the phone on my wife's hand.
So I want to get to the most important part. And this is very important right here. Jag said, as that was going on, one of your guys commenced to either knock her down, push her down, physically alter her situation.
Mm-hmm.
In which I want you to address that. If you've seen that happen, if you noticed it, if you saw whatever she's saying, not saying it didn't happen or not, because again, she said it happened. That someone in the bar, someone there, either the OG or someone, one of your guys.
Yeah. One of the little ones that love me.
Yeah, physically came onto her to get her
I'm gonna
in
tell
a
you
different
like this.
position.
I didn't know none of that shit because my main focus was getting this bitch ass nigga away from my wife. You want to try to prove that I'm a bitch, nigga? I'm gonna show you I'm not. I will fight for mine to the death, nigga. My wife knows that. And for her to be on this side screaming, get off my nephew, this is not your nephew. We don't know this nigga. And for you to say that you've been knowing this nigga for 2 weeks, yo, that tells me this nigga put you in some type of motherfucking hypnotic spell.
For it to be that strong.
To be that strong that you tell the cops that you know this nigga for 2 weeks and we only seen this nigga 3 days.
In person,
You're the
maybe
queen of
3 days.
transparency.
You could have spoke to him over the
You
phone.
are my love. You are my rock.
Period.
You are my everything. And I love you, and I don't want to see you go down this fucking path, and I'm trying to warn you. But you don't believe me. You don't believe anything I say because of what I've done in the past. I lied to you about myself because I didn't want to look bad. I didn't want you to fucking get away from me because I'm dealing with mental illness and I'm dealing with PTSD due to combat. And I'm not taking my medication the way I'm supposed to take it at the time. Because I'm scared of how it's working with my body. And I'm scared that you go fucking leave me like everybody else has. But you have been the only person who told me my dreams.
Damn.
You're the only person that told me what I say in my dreams when I speak out loud. When I talk in my sleep.
Him begging her to
Every other relationship that I fucking had, they would tell me, baby, you know you sleeping, you know you talking in your sleep? Oh yeah, my mom taught me that all the time. You know, what did I say? Oh, nothing. It was nothing bad. 2 weeks later, you can't deal with me. You know, it's time for us to be done with. Right. My wife is the only person in this world, and that's why I love her so fucking much, to tell me what I've said in my dreams. And it be some fucking fucked up ass shit.
And that coming from a real place.
Yo, I'm talking about back in the war type shit. Baby, you talking about you did that the third. Huh? For real? Verbatim like that?
Like you said, other women have left in that sense.
Left because they're scared.
She has persevered.
Persevered. Told me verbatim.
If it's Hillshire Farm, oh, hell yeah.
Have you heard about this Samsung flip phone? Once you see it, you must have it. There's no way I'd ever switch.
Verbatim what I said. This shit scared the fuck out of me at times.
All right, so Goomba, I want to do it like this. And this is a very, very touchy subject, man. And we got to navigate this correctly. After that altercation went down, we see Jaguar. And again, I'm just going off the live. You see her run back to the car. Angry, upset.
Yeah. Her protector.
Yeah.
So we driving back home. Come on, bro. You know, because Jaguar said, this is what Jaguar said, you know, if you really want to get back in this car with us to go back home, you need to let him do your chart. Okay, whatever. Wizard. Now you just use decision until you saw the motherfucking paperwork with Philadelphia. That's very well.
There you go. She goes live and it's her and Solar in the vehicle.
Get the Jays and shoot on to the studio so we can.
A toxic relationship.
I believe we have in your career, and they always told me about the witness calling and witness statement. I'm coherent, nigga. With my wife earlier because she was leaving with someone. Demon don't want to be home. When I asked her to stay home, I could take him home. But before then, you give me an ultimatum and say, "Yo, give me the gun, and I'm gonna take him home, and I'm gonna come back." I'm not about to do that. Are you crazy? What if this nigga hypnotized you to the point where now No. Matter of fact, I was in there playing Kanye.
And of course, the situation. And of course, previously we spoke on the Shreveport incident and how everything came about as far as the integration of Solar into the team, quote unquote, and everything that kind of came about with that. And it's funny because as we did part one of that, Jaguar called in, and of course we was able to speak with her. So therefore, it is active. We're fluid right now. It's active. We're very fluid right now.
Very fluid.
But I do want to get into the situation. And I want to approach it delicately because, again, like I said, there's your side,
right?
There's her side,
right?
And the truth, and we're just here to unpack it. And it's as I stated, I was with you, talking to you Friday, spoke to you Saturday, in which, of course, me and you spoke about just your concerns about what's going on. How volatile things were from Friday morning, morning, going into Saturday, how volatile things were. And I just, we were just talking about as far as, what do we need to do to get things right? And you did the right thing. And there's a lot of things that happen. I'll let you fill it in, but you did the right thing by saying, hey, I'm going to go clear my head.
Right.
I'm going to go to.
That day when they left and said that they were going to the studio, she said, if you give me the gun, ain't true. People that know me know that, this nigga is cool, calm, collected until you fucking trigger him. And if you know how to push my motherfucking buttons, of course, it's going to be easy to make me react.
It's coming from an honest place.
Right.
But was there any abuse to the dog?
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, there was abuse to the dog. Yeah, I did punch the dog in the ribs. I did that.
Is this your dog, y'all's dog, or Jag's dog?
Jag got the dog for my birthday.
Oh.
As a birthday gift.
Oh.
As an emotional support dog. And at the time, I was going through my mental health illness and everything like that, and not taking my medication like I'm supposed to, or not being on the proper medication that I was supposed to be on, because they put me on 3 different medications at the time. And I was going through the shit, coming out my pores, smelling bad, make me feel terrible, or make me feel fucking dormant, or like I'm a zombie.
Yeah.
Until I found the right fucking medication. And the way I found the right medication was that day that I put the gun to my head and I told her stop talking about my mother. And if she mentioned my mother's name, I was going to shoot myself. I did that shit. I'll be dead ass honest. I ain't got no fucking reason to lie.
Guys, we're going to stop right there for today for now. So I got to get ready to go to work. I do want to try to finish the story that I began saying, because my whole point in showing that in the first place was because I was saying Sean David Wade really didn't believe, that Goomba was abusing her, which, nobody did. So, hey, right? But, I respected the fact that Denard held his feet to the fire. I felt like he believed the Goomba a little bit more than anybody else did, like myself. So I watched the video, and then he got my attention. And then I saw him doing a video saying, if anybody wants to start doing YouTube, which I had already put out a video on YouTube 2 months prior to him saying this. But, when you're doing YouTube, you do have to get in the algorithm. And you might, it'll be nice to have some support when you start YouTube. So I sent him a message and told him that I do YouTube and that I do want to start YouTube. I didn't hear back from him that day. But I believe it was that later that day or the next day, him and Jag had gotten into it. And I told him, I said, I can tell that you don't hate Jag. And, yeah, that was messed up what you said about her son. But I know that you're hurting because of what she called you, the thing that, you know, was the narrative that was out that he said is not true. He said he does not have it. And I said, you know, maybe you were just lashing out and upset about that. And I said some other things to him, like, you know, you can't, you know, hit somebody and tell them how mad to be or how bad it should hurt. But, you know, I felt like him and Jack could come back from that place. And he hit me back and said, you know, you're so smart and I really love your points. Can you come on my panel tonight? And, you know, basically express the points that you expressed in the voice notes. And I said, yeah, sure, I'd love to. It was an opportunity because I had not been on a panel ever before, even though I had been, I was supposed to me and my sister, Sweet Mom, we had been planning to go live for the longest because I used to tell her these things about Nature Boy. You know, I helped her keep up with it because she was working at the time. And now I see more than ever how stressful that is. But when I got on that panel, it helped me to break a fear that I had, which she knew about because she was the one encouraging me even before I ever put out any video ever. She was the one that was encouraging me to do, you know, go ahead and do it. So when I did it, I developed a respect for him. You know, even though I was getting bullied, if you go back and watch that video, in the beginning of that video, he was being protective of me. He was like, y'all not gonna jump her, but y'all gonna, and I let him know like I can handle myself. And so towards the end of the video, he was like, they don't like you, Alexis, but I like Alexis. And he dropped my link in the chat. And I didn't ask him to do that, but he just did it on his own. That wasn't a part of the plan. That's why I came in on my other page because I didn't know if I was, you know, I remember messaging him saying, should I come in from my page or my other page? Because I was still feeling a little bit insecure. And I don't know, I made it so much bigger than what it really was. Now that I'm on here and I'm actually doing it, and I've kind of been through a little bit of bullying and stuff like that, now I see that I was putting 10 on 20, but it was just a lot for me. But I have respect for anybody that would do anything like that, right? So then when the lady Nicole came on there, no, before that, I gotta be honest, I had started having feelings that the people who didn't like me were working hard to try to make him to not like me. I felt like they were working hard to try to make him think that I was somebody who I wasn't, that I was lying to him and that I was a troll. And so with me knowing that in the back of my mind, I tried my best to be as transparent as possible with him because I felt like something like that was coming. I can't explain it, but my spirit is I can feel a lot. And so, you know, my feelings was hurt when he let Nicole come up there and talk that crap. And he dropped me down and was muting me because he was just upset with somebody else about doing that with him, Night and Day and Sugar Love and other stuff, right? So, you know, I was pretty pissed about that, but I never, you know, said anything to him about it. I tried to like just back away a little bit, right? And then a lot of other things started happening, and I remember him being upset again. And it reminded me of when I first like felt connected to him was when I saw him upset about his sister, saying that he saved her because she was killed by the police. And so then, you know, when he was upset again, that day that he was in whiteface, I had messaged him and, you know, he was crying earlier that day. And I had messaged him and he asked me to come on the panel again. And he actually assured me that he wouldn't do me like that again. So when he did it again, I was really taken aback. But what really fucked me up was not only did he do it again, and I tried to work through it, I allowed myself to drop my ego in that moment because I know in order for something to work, somebody's got to drop their ego. And he was on his page, on his channel, he was already going through a lot of shit. So I knew there was not going to be coming from his end. So I chose to drop my ego and show my emotions. So when he laughed and picked and poked fun at me about it with somebody who I don't know, somebody who didn't have no right to say none of the things that they said about me, that just made it even worse, you know? So then what made me feel like I had to speak about it was when people started going with the narrative that I'm obsessed with him, that I like him, or I'm in love with him and I want to be with him. It was really fucked up because that was not the case. Anytime I had ever come on that panel, it was because he asked me to. But that wasn't nobody else's business. So when he tried to play me and ask me, why do I keep coming up there like I'm obsessed? That's when I started saying, well, we talk behind the scenes. Like, what do you mean? Because I was okay with everybody thinking that I was a troll, even though I knew I wasn't, because I don't give a fuck about the comments that are negative. Like, I don't even feel like those are real people. You can disagree with somebody, but some of the comments, it's like they don't even have souls, you know? So it doesn't bother me, especially if I know that I got an agreement or understanding with somebody. I don't really care about what other people think. The only people who could change my mind about you is you, you know? And if it's a friendship that I want, I'm definitely going to work to try to preserve it. And we weren't friends yet, but we were cultivating a bond or a friendship. That's what I thought. Even if it was just a work relationship, it still would have been some type of a bond, right? And people gonna take the word bond and try to make it something else. Like, be an adult about this shit, please. Be an adult. So when that happened again, I felt like I needed to stand up for myself, because now I had to worry about people thinking that I was obsessed with him or something like that. And I heard how, you know, motherfuckers was just joking, making fat jokes and all type of shit, you know? And I had put in one of my messages to him, my insecurities were my weight and my teeth because of my past, you know, what I survived. Which, you know, I'd rather take me being insecure about my weight and my teeth any day, because I get to see my children grow up. It could have been the other way, where I could just not be here anymore. But God saw fit for me to stay here. So I'm not gonna complain. So after that happened that second time, I was just like, you know what? I look like a fool to everybody. Everybody think that I was just like after him, and I wasn't. So that's when I went to Candy panel. I had messaged her first, and then I went to her panel, and somebody whose name is Tree called me a plant. That was weird. But I didn't say nothing. I just let it go, because I was just like, she don't know me. You know, she might really think that I am a plant. I'll let her see for herself. Everybody thought I was going to try to come take over the show. I ain't never tried to come and take over nobody's show. So when I started realizing that, I got off the panel after I made my point. I never showed anybody, not one soul, any of me, or denied messages, and I'm still not, because that's just not the type of person I am. I wouldn't do that with nobody, even if it's somebody who was my enemy or that hurt me. So it was really surprising to see all the nasty things that she had to say when she posted the interview. She has shown more respect to niggas who that came up there and threatened to strike her channel. I asked King Payne to please not strike her channel that day that she was live while he was live. You know what I'm saying? And I wonder, because even after that night that I came up there to her panel, but I ended up coming down and not doing it, like not coming back, she messaged me on Instagram and was like, "You not blocked. I think that you was just time." Like, she messaged me and I just didn't message her back. But I kind of took that to mean like maybe she just doing this to make them happy. Maybe she really she's not as bad as she's seeming. Because I thought that she was like a decent person. I ain't gonna say a good person, but my spirit wasn't alarmed as much as it is with other people. So just to hear this stuff, it's just crazy and ridiculous. I have to get ready for work, but I do believe that we're going to come back to this. If not tonight, tomorrow. It is one more receipt that I do want to show. I do want to show one more receipt that I saw that I forgot to put up. I put the receipt up about the lady. So we definitely know that it is something going on, because not only did he got 7, but I know I at least got 1. you know, that I had caught that was in the Discord. But however, I don't believe it though. I think that those people are lying to deny and trying to make him crash out, because I mean, $30 and $3,000 is a big difference. And I thought it was 3,000 when I first screenshotted it. It's 30. Like, you know, I hope that it's not true, you know. And I'm sorry, Jag. I know you didn't want to talk to me about it. But I hope you can see that, you know, I hope you can see the integrity in me in this. And I hope you can see that I was just seeking the truth. Not just you and Kingpin. I hope you guys can see that. That I just don't mean no harm, just seeking truth. That's all. Before I get off of here, let me see something. Okay. This is the last one. And then I'm gonna go ahead and dip for work and everything. All right, can y'all see that? All right, that's the other receipt that I wanted to show you guys. Analyze that. All right, happy Sabbath to everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for work, you guys. Please like, comment, subscribe. You know, like, comment, subscribe, share. You know, hit the like so that I get in the algorithm. It's people that's really, really working hard and hating to make sure that nobody ever sees my videos. So thank you to the people who do watch them. Send AT2 that video. I mean, those timestamps about the dog and the abuse and everything. I really want to know what everyone has to say about this. Why don't we take a second look? And if anybody is interested in the debate, the respectful debate, email me or get at me on Instagram, okay, you guys? I'll see you guys when I get back, when I come back. I don't know if it'll be today or tomorrow because I'm fucking tired. But I'm about to go to work. But if I want this, I'm going to have to work hard for it, and I'm willing to do that. So thank you guys so much. You guys have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Peace.